All right, all right. We're going to do some awards real quick. So we're going to recognize Street Fighter. So your 2024 Fall Bison Street Fighter runner-up was Norman North. Or was it Moore? No, Norman North. You have two.
Oh, runner-up,
Yeah. Where's Norman? They're in there. Go get them. I thought you guys were in there. No, you're fine. Yeah. You guys go right ahead. No, you're fine. Here they are, everybody. All right, Bison Street Fighter. Norman North. You guys come on. Yeah. You guys go take pictures. You guys have anybody take pictures? All right. There we go. Congratulations, guys. Give him another hand, guys. In your 2024 Fall Bison State Champ is Moore. There you go, Coach. Y'all have anybody take pictures? Okay, awesome. Is there a Glenpool Kelly here? Glenpool Kelly. Hey, up top, we're going to do a quick pause. All right, so we're going to do college football right now for the Bison division. So your 2024 Fall Bison state runner-up, Lawton High. All right, now your 2024 Fall Bison state champion in college football, UConn. right, so I'm live. Okay, perfect. All right, everyone. So against my warnings, they gave me a mic, unfortunately for them. So I wanted to go ahead and honor our white-tailed deer Street Fighter 6 champions. We have what is a second time a high school has done this in the same season. Broken Bow was first. Weatherford has won state championship and state runner-up in the exact same game. So please come down here and accept your rewards. Cooper, go get the rest of the Splatoon team. Congratulations, man. Moms, if y'all want to come up here and get a picture with all of them, feel free. Get you guys up here against the backdrop. Heritage Hall, we're good to go.
Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you're having a great day here at the White-tailed Deer and Bison Oklahoma Scholastic Esports State Championships. With that being said, you just saw Heritage Hall and Cash go at it there. Heritage Hall won it. We'll get them and Cash out here and do their presentation in a minute. But first, let's do some Splatoon 3. So your state runner-up in Splatoon 3 for the Whitetail Division, Medill. Congratulations. Okay, now for your White-tailed Deer Splatoon 3 state champions, Broken Bow. Congratulations. Okay. If I can get McAllister to come up here, your 2024 Fall College Football 25 state runners up, McAllister. Congratulations. Okay, and your 2024 Fall State Champion in College Football 25 for the White-tailed Deer is Broken Bow. Congratulations. Okay, and your 2024 Fall White-tailed Deer State Runners-Up in Rocky League, Cash. Congratulations. Okay, and your Fall 2024 White-tailed Deer, newcomer also to the league, Heritage Hall is your state champions for Rocky League. Congratulations.
All righty, if we could have Broken Bow up here for the next award we'll be handing out for your white-tailed deer championships, state championships in Smite. The undefeated Broken Bow Savages. I hear their coach is devilishly handsome as well. All righty, everyone. It's weird, you can still hear me with this mic muted. All right, once again, I have been given the mic. Big mistake on their part. So, who wants to win some free stuff? In this economy, I say the word free, and that's the only response I get. Come on, who wants to win some free stuff? That's a whole lot better. Here's how this works. We have got some trivia questions here about gaming history. Yes, it is gaming history. I had to make sure I was handing this 5 seconds ago. If you answer it correctly, you will be thrown something. Hopefully it's not sharp. So I don't know, maybe duck when you see it coming your way. Anyway, so I'm gonna go around. Let's get some hands up. See who wants to volunteer first. Will Woolsey. Don't worry, I see you back there. Will, where are you from, Will?
Broken Bow.
What, Broken Arrow?
Broken Bow.
Broken Bow. Got it. And you're a 6th grader?
8th.
Okay, making sure. You play like a 6th grader. Will's my student. All right, Will. In 1997, what 1997 N64 game, widely cited as one of the greatest of all time, features James Bond up against a criminal syndicate and is named after the 1995 film in the Bond franchise?
007.
Nah. That's all right, Will. We'll try again. Let me get this jumping gentleman over here, and I'll run over that side. I know you know which one it is. That was before his time. Excuse me. All righty. What's your name?
Jackson.
Jackson. All right, where are you from?
Edmond Memorial High School.
Edmond Memorial. Excellent. All right. Do you want me to repeat the question? Yeah. All right. What 1997 Nintendo 64 game featured James Bond fighting against a criminal enterprise named after the 1995 film in the James Bond franchise?
Is it a snake game? Where is
Incorrect, unfortunately. All righty. All right, I'll come back to them and get these guys over here. They've been patiently waiting. Ow! Hey, there's a seat there in case no one saw it. All right. What is the answer to this question, sir?
GoldenEye.
It is indeed GoldenEye. All right, Brian, toss it. Varsity football player there. Thanks for playing. All right, our next question. Who wants to volunteer? Mr. Epic, you want to volunteer? All righty. Regarded as one of the greatest video games of all time, what 1981 arcade game features a titular amphibian trying to cross a road without getting squashed by cars and a river without getting eaten by predators?
Frogger?
It is absolutely Frogger. Indeed, one of the greatest games of all time. I never beat it. All righty. Who wants to go next? See, we got you answered. Anyone except Lexton Wallace. I'll come back to you, Lexton, all right? All right, I saw someone back there with their hand up. Let's see here. All righty. All righty. Oh, right here. Siobhan told you, huh? Making his debut in 1990's Super Mario World, what is the name of the enemy-eating, egg-throwing green dinosaur who serves as a sidekick to Mario and Luigi in the Mario franchise? Do what?
Yoshi.
It is indeed Yoshi. We didn't want him to throw that one. That'd knock someone's eye out. All right. One more question. Okay, Lexton Wallace, I'm on my way. In the sake of transparency, Lexton Wallace is indeed one of my players. A very good kid, but I have to pick on him. It's his rage that makes him a better player. All right, Lexton, in Mario Kart, the power-up that seeks out the player in first position and explodes on impact is a shell that is what color?
Blue.
That is incorrect. No, I'm kidding. It's blue. Lexton, right behind you, man. Hey, great playing. We're going to have some more here in a minute. We want to take a break. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more trivia. Thank y'all for being such a great host. Tell your friends. We are giving away free stuff. And we have got Edmond Memorial and an Epic playing in the Rocket League Championships right now. So good luck to both teams. Alrighty, everyone. Can I have your attention, please? All right, so was that a great Rocket League match or what? Fantastic. That's the kind of energy we like to see around here. I'm mostly stalling for Mr. Hudson to have time to go get his players. We are getting ready to start the White-tailed Deer Championship of Halo, but before we do, we want to make sure that we recognize that incredible Rocket League match in the Bison division. So let's say once Caden gets here with his kids, we'll get the runner-up. We'll go ahead and get the state championship team here. From Edmond Memorial, your state championship Bison division in Rocket League. Edmond Memorial. All right, and your state runner-ups in Bison, we have the Epic team.
capture the flag.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Fall 2024 OKSE Whitetail Deer Halo Championship. Joining me today in the casting booth is Line Gamer. Line Gamer, say hello to the people.
Hello everyone, welcome to the game. We should be going in shortly, I believe. Who do we have playing today?
So right now we have we have Broken Bow versus Glenpool. Broken Bow being the team in the blue, Glenpool being the team in the red. Starting off on Argyle, capture the flag with a 5-flag cap. Now, as we know, both teams, just to give a little bit of history and context, Broken Bow, very new to the Halo scene and Whitetail Deer. Glenpool, this is not their first rodeo. They have seen the grand finals not once, but twice their time here in the OKSE. Now, the best thing about these two teams is that we have essentially the unknown versus the champion. It's David and Goliath at its best. Now, right now, we see that Glenpool has opened up 2 down for Glenpool, and we're going to go ahead and move over to, looks like we're going to have Glenpool going to have to try to get a quick reset. And so now what we're going to go ahead and start looking at is we're going to go ahead and start getting some camera work going on here so we can see different POVs as we work. So it should be there. All right, so now we got some different POVs going on. Right now, Glenpool for the Cobras. 2 down for Glenpool. Broken Bow trying to get a little bit of advantage. Now, here is the thing about Glenpool and specifically capture the flag. They are the aggressors for sure, but they're also very smart when it comes to how to play capture the flag. Capture the flag, one of those games that you have to get a little bit of a snowball rolling, but this fight is going to happen in waves. What you're going to see is both teams try to win the mid-fight. They're going to try to get eliminations, and they're going to slowly push into the base. Once they clear base, that's when you try to pull flag, and you have to win one more team fight to secure it, especially on a large map like Argyle. Now, what we're also going to see is we're going to see Broken Bow is going to try to pull anything they can to throw Glenpool off guard. Broken Bow now down, or Broken Bow finding 2 more. Looking, grapple is in the control of the hands of Broken Bow, however, it's going to be spent now. Glenpool just looking to try to get their footing. They're slowly pushing on that base. They're going to try to take those 1s, try to take those 2s. Right now, kill streak from the side of Broken Bow, just trying to hold off a little bit of base defense from the mid. We're going to see him go around here. And now QuickPet finds 1, finds a perfect, making it a 1-to-1 even trade. Now, Glenpool slowly making their way up to the base. However, Quick Peek gets eliminated, and now the flag has been pulled. Kill streak for the side of Broken Bow, pulls the flag. He's going to try to run it through. He does have flag pull. No way to counter for Glenpool. Glenpool does have 1 down. It's 2 down though for the Savages of Broken Bow. Glenpool Warriors trying their best just to play their game, play what they know, and again, capture the flag. Literally 1 flag can be the difference here. You're not going to see a very high-scoring game here, especially at the state championship. It's going to be no holds bars, winner takes all here. No bracket reset. Double kill for the side of Kiki. Flag is going to get pulled by Kiki. The Savages having to play a little bit of defense. 2 on the hot pursuit of the Glenpool Warrior. He's down, he's cracked. However, it's right behind. He's able to get it. Now he's going to do a relay race over to his teammates. He's going to take a quick dip off the ledge. Oh, and gets sniped from across the map. Kill streak finds him. Now, it's going to be up to Glenpool to try to find and try to make a bad situation a little bit better. 2 down, or 1 down for both sides here. It's going to try to find elimination, and that's it. Kiki, the only one alive now. Nowhere to pull flag, though. Broken Bow is going to try to get that return. And they're going to grab it. They're going to start returning now. Glenpool's looking to find spawns. 2 spawns coming from the side of Glenpool. He finds elimination, and the flag is still up, and he gets it. Oh, but it gets returned at the very last second. Oh, but he still grabbed it. It didn't actually get returned. It just set it on the caster side. Glenpool still very much alive, has the flag in a semi-decent position. Broken Bow trying to scramble. They do get the flag return. Now back to even grounding. Dogs Heavy finds an elimination. Broken Bow gets eliminated as well. This is going to be up a Glenpool favor here. Glenpool's going to try to work out any type of elimination they can. Across the board, you're also seeing the kills and eliminations being pretty decent across the board. And so going over to our cameraman, Lion, what are you seeing so far between the 2 teams?
Currently, both teams so far have just been in a constant sprawl for space. I'm looking to see when a team's going to team wipe the other currently. Currently, right now, it's a matter of both teams trying to just find the opportunity where they can eliminate everyone at the same time and then take the flag. Because once one of these teams gets the flag past the midway marker of the map, they should have the chance to try, like right now, deliver the flag to the red side. Red's still running the flag, trying to get it. They should be able to get it in.
And there it is. Glenpool on the board first. Now, what we're going to see now, it's going to be a matter of now Play what you get, take advantages where you see them, but don't get silly. Right now, Quickbeat finds 2 from the Broken Bow Savages. However, one, the Flag Guardian is going to get cracked. He's trying to drop down, finds the elimination. Sir Sarvi tries to get one, does find it. Now the base is going to be a little bit wide open for Broken Bow, trying to get a flagpole. He knows that he can't do it easily, though. However, Glenpole is still on the hunt, trying to find another flag, trying to extend that lead where they can. The flag gets up, pulled by Broken Bow. However, there's 2 down with a full squad of warriors ready to catch him. Now, something that we saw earlier in that early flagpole with Glenpole is they were walking. The reason that's important is when you don't sprint and you don't let go of the flag, you actually don't get the marker of where they are on the map. If you walk with it, you sacrifice that speed for stealth. Now, you're also going to see, look, we just saw with Broken Bow, you're going to try to flag juggle. You can go a lot faster than walking, but it comes at the risk if they know exactly where you're going, exactly where you're trying to get pathed. Now, you see that the flag is picked up again by Sheen. Sheen does get taken out. 2 warriors down now from Glenpole. Broken Bow's going to look to reset. Again, with this flag reset, we're also going to go ahead and see probably a push for opposition here. Now, we go ahead and see Broken Bow trying to encroach on warrior territory. Snipers are up. He's going to try to get a little bit, tries to find an session. Can't quite get it, gets a no-scope in the most perfect opportunity. Right now, Sir Sarvi has the sniper, has exactly what he needs, has the TP. Blue flag comes up right now. Right now, Blue has the flag, trying to get that score. 1 goes down for the side of Glenpole Warriors, 1 also down for the Savages. Broken Bow picking up the flag, just throwing it off, forget the reset. What a smart play! Now it's going to be up to Glenpole to try to make it get their flag reset. They couldn't quite get it. Now, right now, we're waiting for spawns to happen. Glenpole's going to try to catch the flag going into deep Savage territory. Savages on the run for it, trying to get what they can. A little skirmish going out in the middle, and it looks like it might be a clean flag score for Broken Bow. Broken Bow, it falls right there at the end, but can it be picked up and easily scored? He can't! It's a double kill by Wiggly! Wiggly finally does fall for Sarvi. The flag does get picked up, and there's the first score. Now Broken Bow's on the board, but Glenpole now has the opportunity to counter pick. Quickbeat gets an elimination. He's trying to keep him down. However, Glenpole immediately picks up the flag, does end up getting picked. Kiki trying to get the flag now with a counter. That is something you always have to watch out for capture the flag, is as soon as the flag gets scored on, you have to be able to play defense because they are already trying to take you out from even trying to score. What an amazing play. Now, Lion, all tied up. What can we expect now that we know that we're kind of pretty much 0-0?
Currently, right now, both teams are still just sprawling. They've managed to break it down. It's going to be a matter of who can hold down the fundamentals, who can keep playing as a team, who can know when to take their fights and when to not. Right now, pressure's mounted for both teams equally.
Absolutely, and it's kind of like capitalizing on plays here, right?
Yeah. Like, overall, currently, they just need to keep fighting for the flag like they are right now. Doc Savvy getting a kill. Right now, blue team's just going to have to hold down their ground right now. It seems red does have space, but red is respawning. Blue's going to have to run this flag fast right now. Getting tagged. Savvy's still running the flag for blue team. Blue is getting a chance right now to turn the flag in. As long as they keep it going, it should be fine. Red will be rapidly approaching this. Savvy running in to get the flag, and they will get the flag turned in.
There it is, and for the first time in this match, we see that Broken Bow is now up 2-1. Glenpole now on the back foot, having to make up for a little bit of lost time. Again, it's going to be a game of inches. It is going to be who can make the least amount of mistakes. Just like Lion was saying, stick to the fundamentals. Perfect flag juggling there. Perfect able to slide in when you're cracked and being able to get that score in. Don't make a mistake like what happened last time with getting almost denied a score. This is exactly what we need to see right now. Doc Savvy, cracked, having to retreat back. A full squad for Glenpole, now down by 1, looking to push. We see a little bit of even sides here. Now, the thing that Halo, that a lot of people at home may not understand, with Halo, when there's spawns, the spawns are predicted off of where the enemies are and where the flag currently is. So if you get invaded by your base and get eliminated, you will spawn in the middle of the map. If the flag is pulled, you will spawn within 1 line of sight of the map at all times. It's very crucial that both teams understand how these spawn points work to maximize or minimize mistakes or advantages that they may get. Now, looking at the top here, we have Killstreak trying just to find a little bit of defense here. He knows that there's 1 Glenpole warrior. He is down, gets an assist from his teammate. Doc Savvy and Furfry are both down. And now Glenpole going to try to pull the flag. Sniper cracked, looking to try to find it. He's going to try to get the flag carrier down. Flag carrier is down. Kiki drops it. Now it's going to be up to Broken Bow to try to figure out how to recover that flag while also trying to encroach a little bit of space. Finds 1 sniper shot, grabs it. Finds another, can't quite find the head. There's 2 pinch down. Now 3 Glenpole Warrior, now 3 Broken Bow Savages returning the flag. Flag has been returned. Oh, and the snipe comes across from Sir Savvy. nails him down trying to go for the flag, and that's going to leave Broken Bow with a wide opportunity to be able to take control of the map. Right now, trying to take over the short side of the map. Closely hanging on to this lead here. Whoa, an elimination from Killstreak finds the head. Looking for another. Right now, Glenpool pulls the flag from Broken Bow's base. Broken Bow trying to recover. Sniper in the hands of a warrior. Gets an elimination, though. Killstreak finds one. Looking to find another. Glenpool running for their life here. Can't quite get it. Now Broken Bow's going to try to return the flag here. A minute and 55 seconds remain. The score is currently 2-1. Broken Bow is up. Looking at the kill feed across the board, we're also seeing a pretty even amount of slays, too. We do see that Killstreak, true to his name, has 24 eliminations, almost double of what the other team from Glenpool has. So right now, it is definitely a match of attrition here. Both teams are exchanging firefights. Both teams are doing what they can to try to win. Again, this is the state championship. It's either go big or go home here. You either walk away with the gold or the silver. Now, we see the side of Broken Bow grabbing Glenpool's flag. Flag juggling coming out quick. Elimination. Kiki finds one, then finds two. That's going to set up Glenpool to get a quick flag return and to try to push base here to be a little bit of the aggressors. So we're coming in on a minute left. Lion, what do we need to see from Broken Bow specifically to secure this win?
Currently, Broken Bow in the lead to. Oh wait, it's Broken Bow red. Sorry.
No. Broken Bow's blue. Broken Bow blue.
Yeah. But anyways, Broken Bow currently they just need to hold the flag down and keep stalling out red. As long as red team cannot get the flag, it should be all right for them. Broken Bow already has taken their flag, so red's going to have to reset this. Red is going in, going to take this flag. Red has one opportunity, and it starts right now to get this flag in.
Absolutely. And that's a great counter pull right there. At least play your odds. At the very least, you can tie the game up. At worst, you can try to win the game by pulling the flag. However, we do see that there's an elimination there from Killstreak. Killstreak trying to find opposition here. And now we're seeing eliminations happen. Going over to the flag carrier, Wiggly trying to tie it all up. However, their flag is gone. They're going to have to get it returned. Glenpool gets a dropped. Flag is out in the middle. Broken Bow's having to return their own flag while trying to score at the same time, at least to secure their lead. Finds elimination. Quick Peek finds one. There's two down now for Glenpool. Or no, there's two down for Broken Bow. Glenpool trying to find that advantage, trying to tie it up. Sniper in the hands of Quick Peek. He knows this is a hero moment for him. He can either tie the game up or it'll have to be something. Oh, and a snipe from across them. Doc Savvy still out in the rough. Tries to find elimination. Gets eliminated. And now it's going to be a sudden death situation. But one of the flags has to be returned. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a firefight. Glenpool trying to invade the base, trying to get the flag back. Glenpool needing to get the score. Broken Bow has to get their flag reset at the very least to win this. Right now, we have Furfry just trying to hold flag, trying to get an extra score in. Glenpool trying to keep that flag spawn, trying to keep it up. Again, this is sudden death. We see the timer going on. This is another 65 seconds left. You see the small timer that is the circle almost halfway done. Glenpool on the back heels. They got to find a way to score. They got to find a way to send it into sudden death overtime here. TP from the side of Glenpool with a little juke, and how do you do it? Now Quickbeak trying to fight for his life. It's a 2v1 situation turned quick and turned bad here. Now it's a 3v1 situation trying to find the best player. They took him out. Quickbeak is down, and he's out for the count. Glenpool on the back heels now. Savages can taste victory in this first round. Both flags fully stocked up. The timer has stopped. It is going to be who can return the flag first or score, trying to decide this very first match for Halo. And there it is. Broken Bow finds a way to win. Current set 1-0. Lion, give us a rundown of what we just saw.
Throughout that game, we saw both teams continuing to award
Slayer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are now on round number 2. Current series set is Broken Bow up by 1, Glenpool trailing behind with 0. So, Lion Gamer, let's quickly talk about that match while this one starts to get started here. What did we see from Glenpool that they need to improve on? And in turn, what did Broken Bow do very well that they have to keep capitalizing on?
Overall, if last game we saw a constant war of attrition until both teams began scoring points, I think right now it's going to be a matter of both teams trying to keep their cool and overall just not losing sight of the round, just playing fundamentally. Seems we might have
Looks like, yep, we have a quick
difficulty.
tech difficulty. So let's go here. Let's end the game. It looks like we only had 3 versus 3, which is not quite right. So let's
Yeah.
reset, give us a quick tech pause, and we will be back momentarily, everybody.
Hello. Hey guys, everybody leave the lobby until Caden tells you guys to come back in. So leave lobby. Okay, we got to restart our client real quick. Just type in Halo, yeah. Just type in Halo. Because everything's logged into my stuff. All right, now you guys can join it.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from the technical difficulty. Gotta love Halo Esports Ready title at all times. Back to the action. We are on Slayer live fire here. Broken Bow is up into the series by 1. And Lion, like we were saying, what are some things that Broken Bow has to capitalize on to keep this lead?
Currently, as we saw from last game, it was kind of just a war of attrition between both teams until they started scoring points. It's going to be a matter of keeping fundamentals full here and still playing with the team.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to see this opening skirmish go through the mids. It's going to be a fight over sniper rifles. And the name of the game is to get as many eliminations as possible. The first 50 wins. Fry puts, looks like it puts Glenpool, or sorry, yeah, puts Glenpool on the board first. Sorry, looks like we have swapped colors, FYI, chat. So now Glenpool is blue, Broken Bow is red. So now Broken Bow leads with a slight lead, and now it's all tied up 2-2. Now, with Slayer, while the name of the game is to get as many eliminations as possible, it is also about controlling power weapons and controlling the best positioning. Looks like power weapons and equipment is on the side of Broken Bow. However, Glenpool does get that even trade. Both snipes are down, and Camo has been burned. Broken Bow finds elimination. It is still all tied up. 3 team fights in a row, and it is still 4-4. Sniper now in the hands of Fry from the side of Broken Bow. Now, if we're going to see what we saw last time, Killstreak looking to pop off here, looking to try to do exactly what he did in Capture the Flag, carry his team, get those eliminations. Scene looks to find that elimination, giving the Glenpool a slight lead now to 7-5. 10 minutes and 46 seconds remaining. Now, what are we seeing a lot different here compared to the last game, Lion, where at first it just kind of seemed like it was constant fights, constant skirmishes. So now we're seeing a little bit slower pace from both teams. Why do you think that is?
I think currently right now we're seeing the side of Glenpool kind of spreading out around the map more, taking space. But we also see from the side of Broken Bow, they're playing very grouped right now in response to that. It might bite them in the butt later with the situation of getting surrounded from all angles, but it also might be good for them because they'll be able to play off each other.
No, absolutely. We just saw 3 Glenpool Warriors fall very quickly. The score is now all tied up 10-10. Just like what Lion was saying, when you start grouping up together, it is a catch-22. Yes, that makes it to where you can guarantee uneven fights, where you can take that 3 or 4v1 very easily. It's a lot slower way to build up your lead, but it's a lot safer way. On the counter side, grenades, notorious in this game. Nade spam is almost as elusive to Halo as it is the Master Chief himself. And so you run that risk of getting multi-kills with one person getting a lot of value. So now it's going to see what kind of game style or what play style is going to benefit either team. Right now, Glenpool now down for the first time in this match, 10 to Broken Bow's 13. Broken Bow trying to find elimination. They do find one. It is now 14 to 10. Broken Bow feels the energy. They feel that, guys, we can do this. They know that this team is the former state champions. They are brand new to the Halo scene within the OKSE, but they are not scared. They are being fierce right now. 14 to 11. Not quite the jetpack that we needed, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and dip back down. Now really looking to find a little bit of an anchor point. Fry now cracked, looking to find and regroup. He does have the quantum translocator up. He's going to look for that TP. He's got a great flank, but the TP is now down and burned, and is going to have to sit there and just hover. Glenpool looking to capitalize, trying to close that lead a little bit. 13 to 4, only trailing by 1. 8 minutes and 57 seconds left. Glenpool falls there. Now it's 16 to 14 to the Broken Bow side. The Savages are just keeping that lead. They're being safe with it. Snipers do go up in the side of Broken Bow. Again, like we said, it's controlling power weapons, controlling the power equipment. Camo on the side of Glenpool, the sniper on the side of Broken Bow. Score now, still only a 3-game deficit. Broken Bow trying to make sure that we get a 3. They're looking for a 3-0. Glenpool now knowing that they have at least 3. They haven't even got their first yet. Looking to find it. No scope, can't quite find it. On the side of Killstreak. Killstreak tries to find it, can't quite get it. There is a crack though on the side of the Warriors. Now the Warriors are going to start collapsing and trying to find those eliminations. Now Glenpool takes back over this score, 18 to 17. Again, we're seeing that slower pace. We're seeing these two different play styles. How do we think it's kind of shaking up between the two teams, Lion?
Currently, right now, we've seen overall Broken Bow beginning to start making, taking more initiative in their fights, and they're starting to play for the space, realizing maybe grouping up too hard could lead to what I was saying, a situation where you're surrounded by all angles. Right now, it's kind of just a war of 1v1s turning into just all-out bloody brawls right now.
No, absolutely. Again, like we said in the last match, this is going to be a war of attrition. Neither team trying to minimize mistakes, trying to capitalize on mistakes that they see. Glenpool does end up finding 2. They're now 22 to 18. Glenpool trying to slowly find that lead. Kiki finds another 23 to 18. There's going to be 2 down for the Savages. And again, Slayer is one of those games that can get away from you very quickly if you're not careful. Broken Bow trying to minimize that score differential, knowing that every single team fight they're going to be lucky to come out with a +1 or 2 exchange. Now Doxy trying to chase down a Glenpool Warrior. Glenpool Warrior is calling for reinforcements. They're going to try to probably meet in the middle of the map here. Now we're going to be looking down through cuts, and we're going to see what's going to happen. Broken Bow is going to take up space in Garage. And they're just going to kind of bide their time here. They're going to regroup. There's already 2 down. Now Glenpool halfway to victory here. 7 minutes and 7 minutes flat now left. 26 to 18. They now have a small lead. Not very comfortable, but it's at least small enough for one bad team fight to get the score even, but not a whole lot of wiggle room to play with here. Glenpool finds it 27 to 20. 21, excuse me. Sorry, and Doxy finding 2. There's only one outside in mid. We're going to wait for these spawns to come up. Shincombs does finally come up into a spawn. Again, looking at the kill board, I mean, the game itself is 27 to 21, only a 6 elimination differential. But across the board, everyone's kind of pulling their weight. Quick Peek has a little few more, has 12 eliminations now, and the kill leader on the side of the Savages, we actually see this time is Sir Servi. Kill streak went from 24 eliminations, now at the bottom of the leaderboard with his team with 4 matching up Fry. So again, this is going to be a game of attrition, but it's also going to be a game of consistency. And so Lion, what do we need to see from either team? Like, what is consistency going to play in a game like this?
Currently right now, the side of Glenpool has been able to just consistently what they've been doing has been working for them, and they've just chosen to keep doing it. Right now, it seems Broken Bow is kind of panicking right now. Kind of going between taking 1v1s and playing as a group currently. I'm curious to see how Broken Bow will find their sweet spot to try to flip the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And what we saw is, again, we saw 2 different play styles going head-to-head, seeing which play style was going to start becoming dominant. We saw that Broken Bow had a small flash of success. Glenpool made the adjustment to try to be a little bit closer together, not so far spread out across the map, started swinging in their favor. We saw Broken Bow then having to find the need to then spread out, something they didn't seem like they were looking to do so early in the game. And right now, the last adjustment that Broken Bow has made hasn't been quite working out in their favor. Glenpool, though, trying to find any type of grouping they can. Now it is a 36 to 26 differential. Glenpool up now by 10 with 5 minutes remaining. Only 2 minutes ago, it was a 4 kill differential. Now we're looking at a 10 kill differential in a matter of 2 minutes. This is the kind of consistency that we're talking about. In 2 minutes, the game has increased, and it's going to be even more difficult for Broken Bow to try to find that rhythm. Quick Peek trying to find a little bit of action here. He knows that there's 2 back on the side of Crow's Nest and Bend. They have him pinned down. He's got some reinforcements over to help him, though. Scene does get picked off across map here. Doc Savvy now trying to fight off two Glimple Warriors. Finds an elimination. Now he's getting jumped on. However, he has a teammate there to help him. There's a quick trade out between the two. And now there's going to be an elimination on the side of Broken Bow. Now 29-36. The first team fight has gone very much heavy in the favor of Broken Bow. They find exactly what they need. Broken Bow's going to have to back out of that. They don't want to give up anything unnecessary. Sir Savvy does get an elimination that's going to increase it to 37-29. Again, game is coming down to the wire. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. A host of Glimple Warriors, though, find kill streak in the back. Sorry, a host of, Glimple Warriors find kill streak from the side of Broken Bow. Take him down. Fairfry loses the 1v1 on the other side. It is now 39-31. Broken Bow trying to close that lead, but as soon as they look one way, Glimple's already on the other side, starting to lay havoc on the back line. Again, looking across the kill leaders here. It's a fairly close game, but Doc Savvy and Firefly are definitely the kill leaders now on the side of Broken Bow. The TP is burned. Quake Peak finds elimination. There's 2, 3, 4. It's a team wipe for Glenpool. It's going to set it to 43-31. Glenpool has decided to go ahead and wake up now on Slayer, one of their better game modes for sure, looking to try to secure it, making it all tied up in the series. Killstreak having a little bit of patience here. He knows that there is a ton of Glimple Warriors there. Doesn't want to get caught out. He wants to try to win his ones. Elimination, or the sniper shot comes out. Firefly finds elimination. Glimple 3 down immediately. That's also the sniper. Sir Savvy does get eliminated. And now they're going to find the last Glimple Warrior, Kiki. That's going to be a full temporary squad wipe, but spawns are going to come up very quickly. Snipes are up in 12 seconds on the side of the nest. It is 43 to 35. There we go, with 3 minutes remaining. Again, we're trying to see consistency here, and we're starting to see it now from the side of Broken Bow. They're slowed down. They're going back to the original strategy. They're trying to mix it up, and now they have a power weapon in hand. A little under 3 minutes left. What does Broken Bow have to do to try to squeak out this win in Slayer, Lion?
Currently, right now, we're seeing Broken Bow's playing a bit more. They've kind of found a middle point for their two strategies. Right now, we're seeing much of their strategy being playing in little cords, little groups. Usually 2 people will run an area down while 2 other players will hold space, giving information to those 2 players trying to find eliminations.
No, absolutely. And now we're looking at 46-37, 2 minutes, or 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. Again, Glenpool looking to capitalize on this win, give them a little bit of momentum for the rest of the series. 48, only 2 more eliminations needed for the side of the Glenpool Warriors. Broken Bow has over 12 that they need to grab to try to even come back within 2 minutes. They cannot make any more mistakes. They cannot get eliminated. Glenpool grouped up. They want to try to find that team kill the best they can. Elimination comes from the side. It's going to be 49, and there it is. Glenpool is going to tie it all up, making it 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back with the very next round.
All right, both teams, you guys are free to rejoin the lobby. Glenpool, you are free to join the lobby now.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in round number 3, the OKSE Halo White-Tailed Deer Division Championship. Right now, score is all tied up 1-1 against Broken Bow and Glenpool. So, again, this time it is going to be Strongholds on Recharge, a classic Halo Infinite mashup for us. So, what did we see from either team? Their line that we want to see them probably capitalize on. I mean, right now it's 1-1, so the score's all tied up. But one thing to take to note, though, is so far what we've seen proven true is Glenpool wins the Slayer, Broken Bow wins the objective. Objective-based game mode for sure here. However, eliminations are still important. So what do we need to see first from Glenpool to take over this league first?
Currently, right now, I believe that Glenpool, for the most part, just needs to keep a cool mind of everything. I think they need to keep playing fundamentally well. Focus on the objective more than actually eliminating the other players on the enemy team. Because right now, one thing that Broken Bow is really good at doing is when they get into their groove, when they find what works for them in a situation, they can keep doing it over and over and have a lot more success than Glenpool can.
Absolutely. And one thing that we did see in that last match is that Broken Bow was not afraid to keep trying things until they worked. So right now what we've seen from Glenpool is they've only had to make really one adjustment to try to find a way to win. And so it's going to come down to who's going to be willing to take those risks that's going to pay off for them. Now again, Strongholds on Recharge. Two different thoughts of philosophy. If you can hold B, you're good because it is super open. You can save your nades. You can get that nade spam. A, very powerful to hold, very easy to hold on either top or bottom elevator. However, should you ever lose one or the other, almost the ideal setup as you were going to see is going to be start to moving to A and C. So the battle for B may become less important the more the time goes on. We do see Broken Bow trying to get the clear for A. Glenpool gets the clear for A. Now Broken Bow getting B now, and now it's going to be a B and C hold. Now we're going to see how Glenpool responds to this, immediately overtaking A, trying to get a full lockout here. Broken Bow trying to keep the Warriors on their toes. There is a full lockout now. Broken Bow is going to get on the board briefly with 9 seconds in climbing. Now, we're going to go ahead and take a look at seeing what Glenpool is doing. Glenpool now taking over A. However, B and C still held up. Now, Broken Bow is going to try to keep Glenpool running. They're going to try to keep those spawns scattered. This is exactly what we were talking about. Right now, Broken Bow has proven themselves that they can play objective game modes very well, very competitively. Now, with a 60-second lead on the blue side for Glenpool, we already see that is getting encroached on, almost already caught up here, with 2 minutes and 24 seconds and climbing. Now, unlike other game modes, there is no max time limit when it comes to Stronghold, but it is going to be someone is always going to be scoring now. There is no time to get unscored. So while there is no time limit to worry about, you have to make sure that your team continues to score. Otherwise, that means the other team is actively scoring even without eliminations. So looking back at these, looking at some of these kill feeds here, we see that Glenpool technically is outslaying Broken Bow, but Broken Bow is still holding their own. Glenpool though has taken control of the map. Now they're holding B and C. Like we said, B is going to be less important. You want to try to hold the side, and then if you can hold B, it's a little bit easier because of the nade spam that we talked about earlier. 2 go down for the side of Glenpool. We do have 1 spawn. 1 now goes from the way of Broken Bow. Now it's going to be trying to reset. Looks like Doxy is going to try to capture C here. Broken Bow is going to try to rotate to it. Glenpool already sees it. They're going to send 2 that way. It does quickly get captured. Now a whole host of Savages are going to be on the point now, trying to hold it down and lock it down. But all the meanwhile, they see that Glenpool got the good spawn, and they're going to go ahead and rotate to A. And now it's going to be 91 and climbing. This is going to be a show. Oh, the Savages are going to just have to sit there and hold C. They're trying to figure out where to push. Again, they either have to choose to go out in the open with B, or they're going to try to push C. 1 goes down on batteries from the side of Glenpool. They're going to go ahead and start making their way over to A. So Sabi finds it. Oh, but gets eliminated because there's a camo. He didn't know. Didn't see it. Immediately got cleared. Broken Bow still trying to find another point to capture, but all the while Glenpool is scoring 110 to 39. Battle rifle in the hands of Broken Bow. However, kill streak does end up going down. Glenpool trying to find an elimination, finds one down over into pit. A is starting to get climbed on again from Glenpool. It seems like they're going to go ahead and favor A and B. Now, something that we talked about, Lion, was what it meant to have map control. These bigger maps, it's a little bit harder to take map control because it's just so much space. A kill may or may not be detrimental. However, on a small map like Recharge, every inch counts. So talk about what this positioning needs to be on either team to keep scoring when it comes to strongholds.
So right now, looking at it, it's going to be the big factor throughout this game is going to be the ebb and flow of how these teams are holding and taking their space. Because earlier on during this game, we saw Glenpool taking a lead immediately, but they're still holding right now. We saw Broken Bow was having a lot of trouble knowing when to take and also hold down their space. They felt very scattered how they were playing, and you would have people going on their own trying to clear space, or people holding an area when they needed to make an action happen.
No, absolutely. And what we're going to also see, like you said, that ebb and flow. You got to understand when you can take advantage. If you see there's a lot of people fighting A and you don't have a point, and there's a point you can easily grab, go grab it, because that can go one of 2 ways. You either can take the point that they're fighting over, or you can steal a point on the back end for free and then cause rotations to happen, pulling them off their game. Again, that ebb and flow is going to be specific. That ebb and flow is going to be so important when it comes to this game. We do see Glenpool, though, now, for the first time, actually fully locked out. We're going to see Broken Bow getting a little bit of scoring done here. 85 and climbing, trying to climb up to 125 to Glenpool. Glenpool with a very clean wipe now, taking 2 points at the same time. They ended up losing B. They're going to re-grab it. It did get re-cleared out. Glenpool needs to find this elimination. It gets re-cleared out. What a great step in, though, from Broken Bow. Gave a small delay. However, Glenpool is going to quickly take A and B. Again, this is exactly where they want to be. This is what they like to hold. They like to hold A and B. They've shown it all game. They are not going to give it up without a fight. They don't even mind giving up the full lockout if it means they can retake it only seconds later. And with 138 and climbing lead, I think that's a safe strategy.
Currently right now we see Servi going in for the camo. They're going to be able to possibly take A if their team, but they will be getting staggered out. Will be troubling. But Servi from the back will take the A site with relative ease, sneaking behind. We'll have to fight one more, but
He finds
point.
two
He finds
on the board!
second!
And now that means Broken Bow has taken both points. Now it's going to be an A and C split. The notorious 2 of the closest points. This might have just turned the tide of the match. Again, they only need about 40 seconds to tie it all up, but that was a beautiful play by Sir Servi. Again, controlling the power weapons is crucial, and controlling the power equipment is crucial in Halo. He found an opportunity, got an easy kill, found an elimination in a trade, and was able to now hold A and C, and now they're going to hold it strongly. This is going to force the spawns to be at B every single time they get a clear. Glenpool, though, trying to take A. They understand the severity of the situation. Does finally quicken A. And now they're going to go and click B. They're going to go ahead and get almost a full hold here. Broken Bow is going to try to hold B. He's going to try to stop the bleeding for just a little bit. But Broken Bow, what was once a great point, now is going to turn a little bit into a disaster. A and C now is the hold in the side of Glenpool. They now have the stronger hold after Broken Bow's flipped it over to just B. What a turn of events. And just like we said, consistency is key. It's great that you have a good pop-up moment. It was great for the stream and the cast. But now you've lost it, and now Glenpool has a wide open range. If they can hold A and C, can secure this map and put them ahead and on match point. What does Broken Bow need to do or try to figure out in order to try to squeak this win out?
Broken Bow's going to need to try to slow down the game right now. Right now they're trying to take too much. They're trying to take initiative way too fast right now, and is resulting in them getting kill at different times. It seems right now they have all die at the same time, so they will be able to regroup. But once again, they just need to slow down. They will get a kill on Quick Peek.
Yep, Sir Servi does end up finding 2. He does find a Quick Peek, and that's going to let Broken Bow give a little bit of a small opportunity, try to take advantage of it. Oh, it's a 2v1 situation. Glimple finds elimination on A, gets a clear, 199, and climbing. Right now, we're going to see that Doc Savvy is going to try to sneak out a C hit here. He's going to try to capitalize on it. He can't give away his position. However, he's already been found out. However, there's a small pinch, though. A 2v2 situation. Wiggly finds Farfry. Now they're going to go over to Whirlpool. Whirlpool's going to be cleared out by Broken Bow. They're going to have to drop into pit. And now up top, we're going to have Glimple still holding A and C, 219 and climbing. Again, beautiful teamwork by the side of Glimple. Doc Savvy finds 1, tries to find 2. He finds 2, and now he's going to have to try to take C. He does find a teammate. They're going to be now coming from A. Glimple trying to keep that small lead. Now, Broken Bow on the board now. B and C being held. Glimple no longer can score. There's only 25 seconds that Glimple needs to figure out a way to get on the board. 131, though, from the side of Broken Bow. Broken Bow now has to hold down A and C for their life. Now they're going to try to take A. Nope, can't quite get it. It's going to get cleared out. However, he's going to grapple back up, gets immediately stopped and sniped down. Quick Meat finds kill streak. And now B's going to get taken over by Glenpool. A and B hold again, right where they started. This is exactly what they want to be. They know how to hold this. BR in the hand of Sir Savvy. Tries to make a little bit of magic happen. Can't quite find it. We're going to have him up in Sniper's Nest. Broken Bow is on their back foot. They are pinned down at B. They can't quite find what they're, C, they can't quite find what they need. Glenpool can taste victory. 10 more seconds is all they need. Trying to figure out how to clutch it up and take the lead for the first time. Grenades come out heavy for the side of Broken Bow. There is an elimination that is found. Broken Bow's going to find it. Now it's going to be an A and C hold. Glenpool only needs 7 seconds here. Now it's 144 seconds and climbing. Glenpool's going to try to retake A here slowly but surely. And there it is. They only need to hold it for 6 seconds. However, the Savages are up. They're going to fight for it for all they're worth. There's the elimination. Only 2 more seconds left. Glenpool just has to hold it for all they're worth. It's going to be a slight pause because Broken Bow is on A trying to score while C is being held by Glenpool Warriors. Glenpool Warriors finds it, and there it is. Down to the wire. Glenpool now on match point, taking lead. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a battle. We are going to Slayer now, where the last time we saw this, Glenpool took advantage. We will be right back, folks. Stay tuned.
Both teams, you are free to join the lobby now. Both teams, you are free to join the lobby. Alrighty, Glenpool, are you ready? Glenpool, are you ready? Broken Bow, are you ready? All right, gentlemen, good luck. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And it is match point for Glenpool. If they win it, they go home with the gold. If they lose, it's all tied up, and we go to a map 5. Lion, walk us through what we just saw.
So for that last game, it felt kind of similar to our match on, I believe, Livefire it was. So overall, it felt like Broken Bow and Glenpool were pretty evenly matched, but Broken Bow, it felt like they were going for trial and error, trying to figure out what to do. It kind of happened again, almost. But towards the end, Broken Bow, like also on Livefire, were able to make the match much closer. I think right now, Broken Bow needs to go in with a clear mindset, just reset the brain, go in and commit to whatever works for them. And I think once they figure what that is, I think they can beat Glenpool in this situation currently.
No, absolutely. And I think that it's going to be something that Glenpool's going to really have to stick to their guns here. I mean, this is definitely their better game type. We saw them win Slayer out on Livefire, and we saw that they were then able to commit to a objective. However, I know if I'm Glenpool, I do not want to go to a map 5. I do not want to give Broken Bow an opportunity to be on one of their best game modes. By that same token, though, Broken Bow is really going to have to figure out if they need to make adjustments. Like you said, it's going to have to be quick. They're going to have that mental reset. They're going to have that clarity that if they're down in the score, that's okay. If they can stay within 1 or 2 team fights of pulling away for the lead, that is exactly where they want to be. Now, the other thing about this map that is Solitude is that this is actually a Halo 5 map. This is where the advantage is going to go slightly into the side of Glenpool. Glenpool, a very well-known Halo school, actually has a little bit of experience on Halo 5 itself. So this map is going to feel a little bit familiar, even though it's been a couple of years. And this is where Broken Bow is going to have to really see if they've done their homework, because this map is stinky. Like we've said before, this is a map that is atrociously bad with high verticality, lots of nooks and crannies you can duck in and out of. Whoever knows the map best here is going to win. Power weapons, power equipment, still super good, still super important, but it is not going to be near as powerful as what we saw something on Livefire or anything like.
And throughout this, I feel like another thing with it is throughout this, we're going to have to see how players just overall figure out what the whole entire ebb and flow, like I was talking about last game again. There's going to be a lot more individual moments and a lot more individual play. So my question is how will everyone understand when it's time to hit the go button and when it's time to stop? Because someone might be having a really good time getting all the eliminations they need, but they could overdo it, die one time, and then be slowed down for the rest of the round. So I'm curious how all these players are going to keep in check on each other throughout the rest of the series.
Absolutely. It looks like we may have a stasis, so we may have to reset the lobby. So give us 1 second, and we'll be right back.
All right, both teams, go ahead and leave lobby. I will remake the server really quick. So stand by, give us about 90 seconds. All right, both teams attempt to rejoin the lobby, please. Glenpool, are you ready? Broken Bow, are you ready? All right, good luck.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action, and it looks like the server has been fixed. And again, Glenpool is now on match point. It is Slayer on Solitude. On the opening look, we have Kiki looking to try to find a quick opening. Glenpool in the blue looking to rotate and trying to find elimination. It takes the shock pistol off to the side and is going to look for it. Shock pistol is a very good weapon, as not only does it shred through shields, it also makes it to where your recharge rate for your shield is on a double timer. Finds the crack, however, Kiki does end up taking down Doc Savvy. Kill streak now looking for an elimination, can't quite get it. Glenpool finds elimination, is now 2-2, looking very much like live fire here, where it was very much even, and then Glenpool trying to capitalize on some small mistakes. There's a small lead now for Glenpool, 3-2. And Lion, what do we need to see from Broken Bow to try to squeeze out this win here and to try to tie up the series?
Currently, we're looking for Broken Bow to try to find their comfort zone. I'm hoping during the time we've had between the matches that Broken Bow's been able to reset their mental overall and have been able to go into this game with a fresh outlook. Right now, Broken Bow is going to heavily benefit from a fresh outlook on how they can play this. I believe Broken Bow's going to have to find a way to balance their solo initiatives while also working as a team together currently.
Absolutely, and this is going to be a map to where Broken Bow's really not going to have the luxury to stay grouped together because that will be a death trap in some of these small corridors with nade spam. So they're going to have to find that balance that they tried to find on live fire towards the very end there of splitting off, getting into those 2v2s, trying to turn maybe into a 3v2 situation with the right rotations, but it's going to be a team effort. To immediately getting found out from the side of the Savages. However, Glenpool quickly finds up and gets that trade out, making that lead still only 3 points, but 9-6 with 10 minutes and 17 seconds remaining. Perfect. Coming out from the side of Sir Savi, making it a 9-7. Again, Glenpool is going to have to stay disciplined here. While they are up ahead, that could turn at any moment. Strafe coming left and right. The elimination, but there's a host of Glenpool Warriors there, and now the Savages kind of fall apart there in that small quarter. I don't think they were expecting to see 3 slide out from out of nowhere, and now there's going to be a couple of Savages on the tail of Quick Peak. Quick Peak's going to rotate. He knows that he doesn't want to take that 2v1 situation. He's going to dip and dodge and run for his life. However, the Glenpool Warriors do end up losing 1 to Quick Peak, but now this is going to turn into the side of Circums, looking to find elimination. There's one cracked. He finds it. He's going for double kill and finds a double kill. However, on the side of the Warriors, there's a quick elimination, and now another 1v1 situation. Glenpool comes out and squeaks it out. Sean Combs still alive with his life, taking out 3 Broken Bow Savages towards the end there, now making that lead 15-11, 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Quick Peak looking to try to pop off a little bit here, however, but now it's going to be a Sheen Peak Holmes type of situation here where they're going to continue to try to get that lead up. There's the crack, though, from the side of Broken Bow. Finds that elimination. Wiggly Web does fall for the side of Glenpool. However, Glenpool is still climbing on their eliminations, 18-13, 9 minutes remaining. Now we're going to go ahead and see Broken Bow. They're going to have to regroup here. They got to get those spawns back to where they like them. However, Glenpool is not making that easy. Broken Bow does find an elimination on Kiki. Finds one on Wiggly Worm. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Fry doesn't end up dying in that firefight exchange. Oh, shock rifle in the hands of Quick Peak. This might be an opportunity for him to find an elimination. Now, Sir Savvy again on the flank. He knows he has it. He starts hitting off. However, all of the Warriors immediately turn and find him. Sir Savvy has to back up a small flank, but can't quite capitalize on it. Sir Savvy ends up falling. Wiggly Web on the other side ends up falling as well. 3 down for the side of the Broken Bow Savages. Only Fry left. Sir Savvy gets the spawn. Quick Peak is going to go ahead and find a little bit of positioning here. He knows he's got some time. He's going to have that shock rifle in hand, and he's going to try to set up nice and pretty, trying to find a headshot. We see him once. He sees one. It's going to be the shock rifle versus the battle rifle. 2 very powerful weapons in the sandbox here. They know that Camel's coming up too. Glenpool looking to find a little bit of help here. Wiggly Worm finds one on Sir Savvy, and Fry finds one on Kiki. Now, Lion, again, we're seeing a lot of what we said Broken Bow has to do, and they're doing it pretty well. They're getting those exchanges, but because of that early lead that Glenpool had, the score, while it's climbing, hasn't really changed all too much. So what if you're Broken Bow, what are you thinking you have to do now?
I think currently Broken Bow is on the right track. Right now, it's just going to be a matter of not getting picked out in situations. Like on Broken Bow right now, you do not want to be the first person on your team dead right now.
No, absolutely not.
Right now, they need to focus on trying to be in situations where if one of them is to die, which will inevitably happen, that they can make up for it. That a teammate can trade off with them. That their death's not for nothing.
No, absolutely. And I think that this is going to be something that it's going to be how exactly is Broken Bow going to play this out? How do they not get that first elimination? But more importantly, is how is Glenpool going to try to keep this lead, slowly increase it, even if something goes wrong? Because unlike Broken Bow, Glenpool can afford to give up that first pick if it means getting at least 1 or 2 trades out of that exchange. And even if they lose by 1 every other time, they still have a little bit of a lead here to make it comfortable.
Currently, we see Broken Bow still trying to find an opportunity, but as we just saw from there, Glenpool was pushing into the side of Broken Bow and has, for the most part, found some success. But even if they lose some of these encounters right now, Glenpool, sorry, is still able to keep this lead. Broken Bow's going to have to find a way to make this point deficit a lot less right now, because the second that happens, the pressure starts shifting towards Glenpool to not make a mistake.
And now Sir Starvey does find an elimination on Wiggly Worm. That is a good exchange fight they're seeing. Looks like we have a little bit of lag going on. Yeah, it looks like we got a little bit of lag going on, so we're going to go ahead and stop that. We have 6 minutes and 7 seconds left, and the score is 31-26. I'm just going to grab a quick picture of that just so we have it. There we go. Okay. And we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Give us 1 second. Both teams, please clear the lobby, and we're going to recreate it where we saw the lag out happen. Alrighty, now both teams please try to rejoin the lobby. Glenpool, please make sure you are on Eagle side. Broken Bow, please make sure you guys are on Cobra. Alrighty. Glenpool, are you guys ready? And then Broken Bow, are you guys ready? All right, good luck. Hold on, everybody. We had an incorrect score update. Give us one more second. I apologize. Glenpool coach and Broken Bow coach, come over here, please. All right, we should now be good with our settings. Glenpool, you ready? Broken Bow, you ready? Okay, good luck. Apologies, players. Let us get the server refreshed here. Give us 60 seconds. All right, Glenpool, please join the lobby now. Broken Bow, now please join the lobby. Alrighty. Glenpool, are you ready? Glenpool, are you ready? Broken Bow, are you ready? All right, good luck, everybody.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we should be back here now. Apologies for that. Halo, like I said, is just a game of fun. Hold your tongue the right way, and you should be ready to go. But it looks like we are now back to where we left off before we had the technical issues. It's going to be 30-24 at 7 minutes. Glenpool does have a small lead of 6. So now, Lion, after everything's all said and done, what do we need to expect from both teams here?
Okay, so overall, it seems pretty much the same thing. Hopefully, maybe the pause allow both these teams to reset, get a fresh mind again going into this game. Currently, we're seeing Broken Bow, and we currently see Broken Bow grouping up right now, trying to figure out what to do. They are going to go down. Okay, we're going to need to see Broken Bow finding the spear, the head of the spear here for how they're going to win this game currently.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, Broken Bow had a little bit of time to reset. They had a little bit of time to talk about during the technical timeout what exactly needs to happen. But this is exactly what Glenpool is looking for. They're looking to try to keep that lead, even if it's a small one, and they're trying to win out those skirmishes. If it's 1v1s, try to win those 1v1s. If it's not, don't try to force anything. Just like then, we saw there's a sniper, don't peek it, no reason to. A couple of shocks coming out of the way of Broken Bow. However, Glenpool does find that elimination, increasing their lead to 35-27. Broken Bow gets a little bit of pop shots off on a Warrior. However, Glenpool finds the counter, finds 2 for the side of Broken Bow. Broken Bow trying to find another elimination. Can't quite get it. Frey gets a double kill. That's 2 down on both sides, but there's going to be a quick spawn here, and now it's just an all-out slugfest out here between the two teams. After that big skirmish is now 38-31. Glenpool coming out a little bit better than their Broken Bow counterparts. Nade spam comes out, pops up pop grenades. Now that's going to be the shock rifle going down from Sir Servi. Now it's going to be the turnaround for the Glenpool Warrior. Tries to find a double, finds a double kill. There's going to be another one coming in, and that's a triple kill for the side of Glenpool, making it a 41-33 match. And now, like we said, we have seen Glenpool win a couple of team fights very quickly there, and what was originally when we started a 6-point differential, still climbing here, making it a 10-point differential. Glenpool finding elimination, finds another one. Broken Bow doing their best to try to stay above, keeping their heads above water here. However, there's another 1v1. Glenpool finds elimination, but it's an even trade between Sir Servi and Sean Combs. Now, we're going to wait for those spawns from both sides to come up. It's currently a 3v3. Glenpool on the side, trying to get into Palms over there. Killstreak finds elimination on Quick Peek. There's the nades coming out, and it's a flurry through the dust and all the grenades. Glenpool is going to try to find elimination. Can't quite get it. Pays for that mistake, and it's going to be 2 down for the Warriors. That's going to be a 38-45. Glenpool trying to slow down just a little bit. They only need 5 more to clutch it up. And right now, Broken Bow's looking to try to find a way to stop the bleeding. 4 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. Killstreak does end up falling from the side of Broken Bow. Glenpool now at 46. Only 4 more remaining. Glenpool can taste victory. They are looking for a state championship here.
And now Wiggly Web over here trying to find anything that he can inside the small room. Finds two. So Survey and Doxy get taken down. Broken Bow trying to minimize their mistakes here. Still down by 10. Now only down by Glenpool only needs one more elimination. They're going to hunt for it. And there it is. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have your Whitetail Deer 2024 Halo State Champions. Stay tuned for the ceremony, and then we'll get right into it with Bison Division, where it'll be Lawton versus Epic. Stay tuned.
Low, 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 low. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. All right, we're going to go ahead and announce your guys' winner for 2024. What are you guys? Whitetail Deer, that's what I was trying to think of. Whitetail Deer state runner-up, Broken Bow. Congratulations, guys. Huge achievement. All right, everybody smile. All right. No problem. I'll send them to you.
We're gonna head on out. I appreciate
Yes.
it. Man.
Get out of here and be careful. All right, and now for your state champs and whitetail deer division of Halo, Glenpool. All right, we're going to go ahead and hand out some awards here. So for your 2024 Whitetail Deer Smash runner-up, Owasso. That's Halo. That's Valorant. Yes. I'm going to see where he put him. Where'd you put the Smash stuff? You don't have it? Where? Okay. We'll have to find it real quick. I thought we had them. I know. He might behind it. We can only put so many out at a time. There they are. Oh, that's right. It's upper division. Forgot Smash is the difference. It's upper and lower division. Oh, yeah. All right, Owasso, we got your medals for you. Come on up. Get your medal. And Coach, got a medal for you. Here's your trophy. Awesome. If you guys want to go take pictures, you can. Guys, give them a round of applause. All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Good job, guys. All right, now for your state champs and upper division Smash. Guyman. I was gonna build suspense for you. He gets both. Congratulations, guys. Give him another round of applause, everybody.
Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, everyone. Today we will be watching the Bison Division Grand Finals between the Epic Comets and Lawton Wolverines. I am Lion Gamer, and today I will be joined by PowerKill.
Hello, Lion. I'm happy to be here. Ready to watch some Halo. Let's take a look and see what we got.
Yeah, so currently right now with the situation we have right here, I believe Epic is going for their second state title in a row in Halo, I believe. So we're going to have to see how this goes. Currently, what we see right now, we see Epic going in, we see Lawton going in, everyone beginning to take space and finding their openings on the map.
Moon does look for the pick. Moon's found 3, found 1, found 2!
Moonwalker finding 2 into the round. Going for a fur, will not be able to find it. Everyone dead on the side. Actually, 2 dead on both sides right now. The Epic Comets looking to clean up the rest of the Wolverines, but the Wolverines will tag the flag. Might begin running it. They actually leave it in the middle of the map.
Moon's
Trying to pressure Epic to make a choice.
Moon does fall.
Epic
Alex.
right. All right, currently Epic will be able to retrieve the flag again. Now they're just going to hold their space, try to find an opening. Big thing throughout this game is going to be the first pick. Like right now with Xenos finding Prod by 6 immediately, Comets getting the advantage. Right now, all these teams are going to be looking for is that first pick advantage, being able to get a man advantage in all these fights. Moonwalker taking a fight, will find 1, taking down Dry Nest, but Moonwalker will go down, trying to take the flag for their team. Alex is scouting out the area, looking for a pick. Will fight for the flag, finds 1. Xenos finds 2 into the round. Continues running it down. Alex trying to run the flag, will go down, but our death will not be in vain. The red flag currently in the midway point of the map. This is really good for Epic right now. They might have the chance to be able to get the flag in the first minute of the game. Moonwalker taking a fight, will find another. Moonwalker just trying to live, trying to get his shields back so he can run the flag. Running the flag right now. Moonwalker taking heavy fire. Will be able to get the flag up. Alex will be able to catch the flag from Moonwalker and put it into the goal. Comets up 1-0.
Massive plays coming from Epic Comets.
See, One Eye Willie, it seems One Eye and Xenos are rapidly closing in on Lawton's flag right now. Lawton seems to be a little scattered right now, trying to figure out how in the world to play. Because Epic right now is playing that gas pedal, not letting go, just taking fights. See, Epic will tag the flag again. Running the flag again, Epic is getting away with it. See, Moonwalker is going to start working towards this flag. Keep it under control. Xenos behind all of the Lawton Wolverines right now. Taking 1 down. Will they be able to find a second? It seems they'll take a moment to recharge their shields. Take a breather.
Alex will be looking for a pick. Finds the pick. Huge headshot. Beautiful mechanics by Noah Alex.
See.
One Eye, huge.
One Eye! One Eye finding 1. Almost found the second. Alex finishing off that second shot from One Eye. 2-0 in favor of the Epic Comets now. The Wolverines are going to have to find a way to get themselves back into the game. Epic is still just doing what's working for them, just playing the gas pedal, finding opportunities, and the Wolverines just keep getting caught out in all these open positions. A little bit of a fumble from Moonwalker for a minute, but they will live. One Eye is just taking fights, holding down their base. Moonwalker with the sniper, finds the shot! Void Demon down. Comets still has a strong grip of this game. And encroaching on this flag. Xenos running up, looking for a pick. One Eye will be able to get their 1. Xenos taking a fight, will go down. Wolverines trying to hold their base, will find 2. Wolverines does seem to be able to win these fights. Wolverines will be able to start working towards the Epic side of the map. The flag taken now. Epic
One
trying
Eye
to stop
finds
it.
1. Almost finds the second. There was 1 behind him, unfortunately.
Comps are still overall keeping it good, but also the issue is now Wolverines are going to be able to start taking this flag and begin running it. Comets are doing their best to try to stop it. Wolverines getting very close to it on alive. The Wolverines will have to wait for their teammates to respawn, but they are doing so rapidly. Epic will take the flag. Epic's denying the potential for a score right now from the side of Wolverines. If the flag's not at their base, they will not be able to score. And I believe Epic is retrieving the flag. Yep. The Comets have retrieved their flag, so now The Comets will be able to get their third flag into the round unless the Wolverines can find a way to stop him. Rushing to the Epic side of the map. 3-0 in favor of the Comets now. How will this game be tackled? Wolverines going fast. Amazing stick from the side of Dry Nest. Boy Demon will take down Nye Willie. Wolverines are in a very good situation, but Epic, the Comets are responding really early right now. The Wolverines are beginning to set up for another hit onto the flag. Taking their time. Alex taking a fight that might need to run away. That's too many players to take. Will go down. Xeno's looking for a pick here.
Looks like Lawton looking for an early rush.
The Wolverines still taking this fight. Still going on wild. When I almost found one, gets taken up by Wolverines teammates. The Wolverines are doing an amazing job right now of trading out their teammates. Alex will go down. Wolverines still just trading out. It's just a matter of when they can get the flag and start running it. They begin that initiative now, but that side of Epic Comets are all respawning, able to tag the flag. The flag will be able to get away without dying. Flag's still going, but Moonwalker coming in, finds two, bangs free! Moonwalker's able to find free and stop the flag run from the side of the Wolverines. Comets still holding it strong, one eye of a snipe. It's almost like this team will just not stop. They do not stop. It's constant. They will not stop running it down. Comets running the Wolverines flag again. Let's see, Comets still running. But Xenos is inside of the Wolverine spawn, tagging him down, poking him out, not allowing him to get a chance to stop this flag from being scored. Comets now are up to 4-0.
Beautiful nade by One Eye.
One Eye
finds two.
One Eye's holding such a strong position at this high ground right now. Being able to poke out the side of the Wolverines and also get information on where they're rotating for the rest of their teammates. If Epic Comets keep this up, this is good. Right now, the Wolverines need to find a way to break into this game. They're going to need a little bit of luck, and they're going to have to work really well together. But right now, Epic Comets know their win con. They know they need to keep working together and keep catching out these Wolverines players. Split up. Now Alex finds two. Beautiful shots from the side of Alex. Alex, at that position, like I was talking about Willie, this is going to be very strong as Xenos begins running the flag. This gives them information in poke, but Xenos will go down. Wolverines should be able to take back their flag unless Epic Comets find their opening like they do so many times. Moonwalker finds one, will not be able to find the second.
Even through all that, Moon does.
4-minute 30 on the clock left. One Eye taking the fight, finds one. On a killing frenzy. One Eye has not died in a hot minute. Guess the sniper is going to be very important. One Eye has the power to just one-shot someone as they wish. Dryness tried running the flag from Epic Comets, but they went down. Wolverine's going to need to find a way to... They're going to have to find a way to have really well grouped pushes. I'm sorry to say that. Moonwalker goes down to the group push, it seems. But
Alex is looking for a snipe. He's going to try to stop that group push if he can by getting that one. Unfortunately,
we'll
he will fall.
It seems Wolverine is beginning to take that action. I was hoping of getting this group up situation. But Alex on the side, they need to watch their angles right now because Alex is being able to rain hellfire on them. Alex uses a teleporter to get back to the high ground side. Alex has a perfect angle to deny any value from the side of Wolverines. All of the Comets are trying to rush this flag, not give the Wolverines a chance. I think the flag carrier just went down right now. Comets and the Wolverines fighting for this flag. Wolverines still running it, trying to find a way. But Comets will take the flag. The Wolverines will not be able to score until they get their flag back. Comets still going. I believe the Comets have retrieved their flag. Comets have the red flag. The Wolverines are on match point right now. 4-0. If the Comets score one more flag, they'll be able to take this map very cleanly with a 5-0. Running it in. So close. Epic Comets will destroy the Wolverines on this map. 5-0. Beautiful beginning for the Comets on their run towards a grand finals win. Beautiful work. We will be back shortly. All right, everyone, welcome back. We are here watching the grand finals of the Halo Bison division here in Oklahoma. I am Lion Gamer, and today with me is PowerKill. And today we are going to be watching the Epic Comets versus the Lawton Wolverines. So far, Epic has gotten their first map very cleanly with a 5-0 on captured flag. Overall, Epic Comets looking strong as ever. Just continue. They're hitting the gas pedal and not letting it go. See, and as we can see, they are immediately getting the sniper rifle before the Wolverines can even contest it almost. But overall, how are we feeling, PowerKill? What's the word?
I
What should
feel
we know?
like the strength of the Epic Comets is just almost unmatched in this entire league. But Lawton is here for a reason. I feel like they will be here to play.
Like right now, it seems okay. We have one on the Lawton Wolverines trying to flank the Epic Comets. We'll find one teammate coming in to help get the trade. Will they be able to find a second and trade out? They will be able to. Equal footing from both sides. But the Lawton Wolverines does have their camo. Or actually, that will be our Epic Comets. Apologies. On Xenos. Epic Comets will have a great advantage of this. One of their plays being invisible. I personally would not want to play against that. You do not want to fight an invisible guy. Epic Comets still playing it perfectly. Moonwalker finding a kill. Wolverines right now finds one, but will get traded out by One-Eye Willie. Comets are playing very tightly knit to begin getting the lead. These first couple of kills are going to be very pivotal in the rest of this game. These team kills especially too. Wolverines are going to get a bit caught out in the open right now. Getting hit from two different angles. Comets, One-Eye Willie on a flank right now. One-Eye Willie get on the flank, finds one, might be able to find a second. Comets are just encroaching on the top of the Wolverines right now. But Wolverines will be able to trade out too. Epic Comets, they need to keep finding opportunities where they can surround the Wolverines if they group up, if they get that opportunity. Comets will find one of the players on the Wolverines. Wolverines need to reset as two of their players are down. Now we have a calm before the storm for now. One of the Wolverines players already getting a little antsy, trying to find an opening. See, Comets are just taking it slow, looking for an opportunity. Comets finds their prey, going in, takes down two, gets hit in the back, but will be able to trade out. Comets, it's a 1v1 between the Comets and the Wolverines. Everyone will begin to respawn. The Comets still holding it strong with a 5-point lead. Comets are just continuing to look to just trade out kills like this. Right now the Wolverines need to get a really good team kill. They need to find a way to get into this, and I believe it's going to be finding an opening here. Walker trades out. Comets still holding us strong. We'll be able to get the camo again. All right, that will be the Wolverines getting the camo. Wolverine camo on the Wolverines will be very helpful in finding an opportunity that I was talking about. The opportunity to get the lead and start applying pressure to the Comets instead of themselves. Xenos finding another. Xenos taking a fight. Will get surrounded by the Wolverines. But their teammate One-Eye coming in. Finds one. Still surrounded as well, though. A lost cause this fight will be. Epic just trying to reset right now. Wolverines are might have a really good chance to try and flip the scoreboard this fight. Moving up. Players taking fights now. One player goes down to Wolverines. Comets still holding strong. Will need to recharge their shield as they are getting tagged out pretty heavily by the Wolverines. Xenos finds one. Xenos finds two. Beautiful work from the side of Xenos. Wolverines resetting again. One player gets cracked here. Looking to find an opening. Wolverines seem to be kind of split right now. One of the players is very split, but the also might be a flank. They might be able to find an angle. Alex goes down to Prod by 6. Prod by 6 finds two on the map. Wolverines are finding Comets split out right now. See, Wolverines playing overall pretty well grouped. Holding space on the map is quite valuable. Trying to find out where the Comets will be next, how to play into this. Comets getting cut out on a rotation. I think that was Alex, just got away with it somehow. But Prod by 6 is on the hunt for this player. They are not going to let him go. Now the Wolverines are getting caught out in their positions. The Comets and the Wolverines are just playing a game of cat and mouse. Who is going to be inside their triangle? It's basically like a triangle at this point. They're trying to get the other team inside of their angles. They want to get them in the box. Right now the Comets just duking it out with the Wolverines, and Comets will come out on top over the Wolverines here.
It does seem like Lawton is looking for more group plays than more solo kills than Epic is.
Yeah. Currently, I think Lawton's understanding right now, to an extent, that they need to try to find these solo kills, but they also need to be careful because right now what's happening is the Comets, they may be able to get a solo kill, but the Comets are always together, always able to trade each other out. Even if they're having to take it slow and they might be losing some of their fights on their own, there's always someone there to help them out. So the Wolverines are going to have to find a way to take those 1v1s, or they're going to have to stop taking these 1v1s and begin playing together to trade out, like the Comets. Shots going back and forth. Wolverines and the Comets still get. There's a player of the Wolverines seems isolated from the rest of the team, will get caught out. I've also realized recently the Wolverines are trying to get isolated heavily, like at some points during this. When once again Comets going in, when they begin doing this, players will be left like this right now. Void Demon getting caught out. Void Demon is alive, but the rest of his team is dead. They just get caught out, and then what happens is all the respawns of these players are getting staggered out. So now the Wolverines are constantly getting killed, but are never together, getting staggered out. Dryness from the back getting 2 kills. Wolverines getting an opportunity, but Moonwalker will take down one of the Wolverines players. Wolverines players, it's 43-23. The Wolverines players are at an extreme deficit in points right now, but it's still possible. The Wolverines can still flip this back as long as they continue to play together. Wolverines taking fights, looking for one. Moonwalker and Echo will trade each other out. A little fist-to-fist action, it seems. Both each other knocking them out. One Eye finding another. 3 kills left for the Comets to lock their second map to win this grand finals. The Wolverines looking for an opening, trying to get some utility out. Comets, they're going in again, wrapping around the Wolverines, not giving them a chance, just putting them in a chokehold every minute they can. 48-28, 2 kills left for the Comets to take this map. The room for mistakes right now is very, very tight. Only Xenos finding another. Who will be the last kill? Xenos taking another fight. One Eye tagging him. Xenos will get the last kill. Comets going up 2-0 against the Lawton Wolverines. Beautiful work from the side of the Comets. 1 map away. Match point. Will the Comets be able to take it? Or will the Wolverines be able to make a reverse sweep happen? We'll have to see. We'll be back in the third map very soon. Alrighty. Map 3 of our Bison Division Halo Grand Finals. The Epic Comets versus the Lawton Wolverines. Match or series point for the Epic Comets. Right now, everything's on the line. Wolverines, this could be the start of a beautiful reverse sweep, or it could be the end of their journey here. See, Epic Comets immediately taking fights, playing strongholds. Both teams are going to have to find a way to bounce between these points, keep the points rolling in. Need 2 points captured at the same time, at least, to get points. Epic Comets, it's kind of a stalemate between 2 teams. Oh wait, Epic Comets will have to fight one of the Wolverines players, taking A, contesting it. A Wolverines player will. Oh, tries to get a backstab, but will get caught out. Wolverines and Epic Comets all fighting for the A side right now. Trades going back and forth. It seems the Wolverines will be able to take the A side, but the Comets will be quietly taking this B side. Wolverines beginning to contest it. Maybe a little too slow from Wolverines. I think the Comets will be able to catch them out on our contest. One of the players on the Wolverines going down, probably by 6 down on side Wolverines. Comets contesting C. One Eye trying to find an opening. We'll get the pick on Void Demon on the side of Wolverines. Comets still just taking it nice and slow, trying to gradually work their way back into this game. Beautiful nade with One Eye.
The beautiful mechanics shown by One Eye.
One Eye still fighting. Finds a huge nade, cracking 2 of the players on the side of Wolverines. But it seems the Wolverines will be okay. Wolverines will be able to take the C side, but the rest of the map will be in the control of the Comets. See, currently, what do we believe are the win cons for the Epic Comets right now to lock this map in Power Kill?
I feel like the just the sheer brute strength of the Epic Comets will be enough to lock down some of these sides in favor of them.
Because I've realized in situations, Comets have been overall individually very strong. So I think they can win that, but also an argument against that possibly. I feel like the Comets might need to be careful because if the Wolverines solve their issues of playing very solo at times, not be able to trade each other out, Comets might begin running into issues because we are 2 maps in, where it says map free. So players could start getting fatigue.
Reverse sweep is completely possible.
Really?
I'd love to see it.
Me too. See, Comets continuing to hold the map. Camo. When I gets the camo, sniper with a camo, that is a threat to not be reckoned with. As we can see immediately, One Eye getting a kill.
Immediately finds that one.
Wolverines fighting for his A side. Echo trying to get a kill on Moonwalker, will be able to lock it in after a little bit of a sprawl. Wolverines might be able to get it, but Alex chases them out. One Eye on the point, invisible. Cannot even be seen. Comets keep the point away from the Wolverines. Still holding the A and B side strong. Still gaining points. A beautiful shot from One Eye to discipline, to wait for him to walk into the crosshair. One Eye still showing his prowess with the gun. Continues to get another prowess. One Eye still just running it down. Finding openings. One Eye taking another fight. Cracks another player. One Eye's just playing it slow. Not even going for kills. Will find it anyways, though. One Eye's just finding these opportunities to poke out the Wolverines as they try going on their teammates. Wolverines taking a fight. Will they be able to lock it? A trade between them 2. See, oh, the Wolverines are taking the B side, it seems. I don't know if the Comets will be able to contest this, as some of them are down, respawning still. Wolverines finally get this, but the Comets are taking C side. What the Wolverines had for a while is now gone. Wolverines are trying to contest it, taking a fight with One Eye, or no Alex. They will be able to win, but only Xenos will help keep this point. The Epic Comets are about to cap free, but the Wolverines will take A. The Epic Comets are being very good with their discipline and how they're playing these objectives. They're always keeping 2 objectives, and they're trying to make the Wolverines take one, forcing their hand no matter what. See, the fight going on in C, it seems the Wolverines are trying to play for C. They do get some picks, and I think they should be, yes, they should be able to cap C and will begin to earn points. Demon a little too far there, trying to get the camo, but the Comets playing the map accordingly, playing with space in mind, playing to build these angles, like what I was saying with One Eye. Getting enough damage in to help their teammates locking kills and hold their space. One Eye has a sniper again, looking for picks. Won't be so lucky with the shots this time. Right now the Wolverines, again, it's only 1 point. Their hands still being forced. They're still having to take the risk and make the play happen. Wolverines will be able, it seems, to cap B side, and it will put pressure on A side. This is going to confuse the comments a little bit. Now A-side getting captured by the Wolverines. Will it be able to be contested? It will. Dry Nest on A-side, I believe, got taken out by Moonwalker. Points are still going in for the side of the Comets. Wolverines need to do something. The A-B split was a pretty good strategy, but they've used it once. The Comets might be able to react to that accordingly even more effectively than they did already right now. See, One Eye just on the off angle, just picking him off. The Wolverines are being slaughtered right now. Free down the Wolverines. They're going to have to wait for the respawns to come in to find their opening. One Eye doing some Spider-Man tricks. Taking a fight, will go down. A bit more than he could chew there. Epic Comet still holding space. It seems that guy is, their head's stuck in the roof. We don't talk about that. That's okay. See, Wolverines fighting for A-side, looking to capture this. Will Comets be able to keep this? I don't think they will. They might begin opting to go towards C-side. We'll have to see. One of the players late to the A-side on the Comets will get caught out. That was Alex. A and C-side are in control right now. The Comets are not earning those points. If the Wolverines can keep their numbers up and keep themselves alive, they will be able to. And actually, the 3 of the Comets players went down. So it seems pretty strong. Xenos trying to take the A site alone. Finds the pick. 1 health. You tickle him and he'll be dead. All 3 players on the Wolverines going down. Comets are able to get A and C site back. 210 points, 40 more left for the Comets to take the series. It's all that's needed. Wolverines trying to keep themselves in the series. Contesting the A side. Might be able. It seems that the A contest does not go play. Actually, the A contest is still active. Wolverines will be able to take A. But the Comets are taking the C side that the Wolverines did have. Comets are about to get 2 points again. But it's denied. It's denied. A and C side in favor of the Wolverines right now. The Comets only have B side in the middle of the map. Having to play first. Alex finds the first pick. That is what is needed right now to win this fight. Comets are they're capturing the C side right now. Comets are just right now just trying to find our opening, poking and prodding. I think Alex was trying to capture the C side and went down. B side getting captured by the Wolverines. It seems the Wolverines might be. Oh wait, 1 player on Moonwalker. I think he found 3. He found 3 of the players on the Lawton Wolverines on B side, and Epic was able to take C side. A side is all that's left for Wolverines now. Wolverines in a dire situation, but they are able to begin contesting C side.
AC split did really pay off for the Lawton Wolverines.
Yeah. The Comets are taking all 3 points. The Comets have all 3 points right now. They're getting, I believe, double the points they were now, getting 2 points every second. The Wolverines need to cap 2 points quick. 10 points left. 10 points left. Epic Comets and the Wolverines fighting. Comets staying in the game right now. Wolverines capping 2 points. A and B in control. The Comets are taking back B. They just need to capture 2 points and live for a couple seconds, and they will have the grand finals locked in. They have all 3 points. The Epic Comets win the Bison Division Halo Grand Finals. Beautiful work. They do it again. I believe this is the 2nd in a row now for the side of the Epic Comets. They will come away with a victory. What a beautiful showing from them. Do not go anywhere. We will be back with an awards ceremony for them soon. We'll see you all in just a minute.
Low, 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 low. Where's Lawton at? Oh, there, there. All right, we're going to go ahead and call out your guys' champions in the Buffalo division or Bison division in Halo. So your runner-up for the fall 2024 Buffalo or Bison division, Lawton High. Congratulations, guys. It just needs to be low graphics. All right. And now for your state champs in Halo Bison Division 2024 Fall Epic. Congratulations, guys. You guys give another round of applause. All right, next game we got coming up is the finals. We're getting set up for that right now. You guys stick around. If you guys weren't here earlier, the restrooms are right down the hall. It's a long hallway, but to the left and up the ramp, there's a restroom up there. Adults, you guys are allowed to go upstairs. Same thing, there's a stairwell right behind me. Go up the stairwell, go down the hall, and it's to the right. Thank you all.
Greetings, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the Whitetail Division, the finals. Today, Glenpool and Weatherford will be facing off in Power Shift at Skyway Stadium. For those who don't know, Power Shift is a moving platform that the other team, whatever team will move it farther, will be the victor in a certain amount of time. So let's see how our teams stack up. Let's see what they pick, what characters they pick, and what composition they will be running.
I'm really curious to see what they pick here. I really think both these teams have a fair shot at winning this.
Absolutely. These teams are built as some of the best players this league has to offer.
For sure. Just looking at what they're running here, 2 lights, 2 mediums, and a heavy. Looks pretty balanced to me.
We have 2 heavies, 1 medium, 2 lights, and that will be most helpful. You usually have 2 lights, and you would try to run it down, try to be little flies and try to find those kills while the heavies try to secure the cart. Looks like they're running flamethrower and the hammer. They're going to be looking to really play close range here. Not very much distance at all in this composition. Coming from Weatherford. Glenpool, on the other hand, will be running a All right, Glenpool will be running Weatherford will be still running the same composition. The live wire does look to be Weatherford finds the first pick, looking to take the high ground. Is missing the zip line just a little bit.
Turn down the game just a bit and the commentator audio. And then game. Nope, the lower one. Show. Okay.
Weatherford does find the first pick onto him. Hammer is coming down. Weatherford starts swinging, barricades all over. Looking very secure for them. Flamethrower and heavy, something you don't want to run into, Lummy. This is a very close, a very high damage comp that they are running. They're all trying to climb up here and trying to just, try to be their own hero, but it's unfortunately, when you have this much damage, it's just not going to work.
Absolutely. I mean, just looking at how they're holding down this cart, keeping it moving, keeping the other team off of it, just focusing all their power on staying on it. I mean, it's quite impressive how they are able to have that focus.
Really and truly is. Glenpool, though, is taking that high ground. They're trying to find those picks by just the amount of spam that they can chunk into this cart. Unfortunately, Weatherford does prepare for this sort of event and is ready to combat that with barricades and barriers.
Absolutely.
Looking for a charge and slam, it looks like. Oh, or maybe not. He drops blasting, finds 1, finds 2. Skilled dagger does eliminate 2 people on Glenpool's side. They will take the cart. They're looking for an offensive push. The live wire does look to be securing a room. Looking for an off angle to try to find someone off guard, try to get an early pick.
Trying to get at least some damage, weaken someone, just trying to get some advantage going into the team fight.
Exactly.
Trying to get the better angle or something.
Glenpool's going to find it hard to keep this payload theirs because they don't have very much defensive power. They're more built for offensive. They don't. For the defensive, they have APS and barrier, but that could only stop so much. It does have a limited amount of use and some HP.
Exactly.
And they don't have very much of it to begin with. I feel like Weatherford, they're going to be able to take it back very quickly if they just put enough util into it.
If they're able to play their cards right, they can very easily win this game.
And
Proof in his example.
They're
They're already starting to fall. Rez coming in by Cowboy Bug.
They do find it. The Rez did come in from the other side of Weatherford, or I'm sorry, Glenpool, but unfortunately it is found quickly by Cowboy Bug. Although he's very quickly eliminated by Dig Joe.
That's just Joe right there.
The tough
Tough
shell does
shell.
look for the revive on Cowboy Bug, does find it, looking to bombard the cart with the
Live
CL40.
wire.
The APS to stop him. It will not be allowed to find any damage with that CL. They're looking for the high ground. Livewire is securing cart, looking to secure cart for his team. Looking around for players. He finds one. He's going to go after him. He's going to go after one of the Glenpool teams.
Using his light class as an advantage, trying to get the weird off angle, get behind him.
Almost finds one. Finds Joe, and then unfortunately does get picked by a sniper. Jay, I'm sorry. Hammer is just swinging. Heal beam goes insane here. Just keeping that heavy alive. Let him swing, do all of that damage. Unfortunately, it will be caught out by a grenade, and they will both fall.
Great team play here by Weatherford.
Cowboy Bug looking for any grenade spam, anything to stall this cart for his teammate. Unfortunately, they are down about 3 players.
Once we get to halftime, it seems that Glenpool, right?
Glenpool is, no, I'm sorry, Weatherford does
Weatherford.
have the lead.
Yes.
Glenpool
Weatherford.
is pushing it back, though. Glenpool is looking for a push. It does get sniped.
John trying to get back to the cart, trying to cause some chaos.
John also looks like they've had enough of Glenpool taking the high ground. Or I'm sorry, they've had enough of Glenpool
Glenpool.
taking the high ground. They are going to just remove it. The Hammer has this very neat ability to be able to remove any structure in this game. Actually, any structure in this game can be destroyed by anyone. But the Hammer is exceptional at it. Glenpool is looking, they are pushing that payload as far as they can. Hopefully they can get the lead. If they get the lead, they don't have to push anymore. All they have to do is play for kills.
Skill Dagger trying to get some damage on to Weatherford.
They're just looking to live here. It absolutely lasered the big splash. He will fall. That is one down for the side of Weatherford.
Glenpool's health was falling quite for a bit. Weatherford made an attack on the cart. Did not seem to go through.
Beautiful APS coming out from the tough shell. We'll stop those 2 grenades that were thrown through by someone on Weatherford. Or I'm sorry, Glenpool. The live wire does look good. Gets sniped. He will not find that sneak attack onto the payload. He will just fall. Sniper will one-shot him. They did swap to the grenade launcher. There's gonna be a lot more explosions now. Oh, the heavy does go down with the Hammer. Grenade launcher is out. Has shield available. Will he be able to pull it off? He will not be able to. Cowboy Bug is left almost alone here to resurrect his entire teammate, and hopefully they can all make a great comeback. Gets John Heavy up. He's looking for a recontest, maybe. With the light class, he's able to move fast, and he'll be able to move sneaky. Oh, well, his teammate did revive, and he was not able to get that resurrection. I'm sorry. Weatherford is looking for the recontest onto cart. Unfortunately, Glenpool, they learned from their mistakes. They made some swaps, and now Weatherford is falling apart as we speak.
Glenpool just holding together, keeping that cart moving, not letting Weatherford not let Weatherford even get a shot at trying to take that cart.
Exactly.
Really using their defensive capabilities to their advantage.
They swapped up some of their items, and they went from offensive to defensive.
Exactly.
And now they have full control. Unfortunately, now you have 2 defense on 2 defense, and
this is just going to be a slugfest for the rest of the game if they don't change.
Yes, unless Weatherford does make that change, Glenpool will just keep pushing until it is eventually at the end of the run. There's only 1:50 left on the clock, folks.
Livewire trying to make a play on the cart, losing a heap load of damage here, very low health.
Very low health. He unfortunately did glitch himself. He tried to throw it on someone behind him, but he did miss, unfortunately. 1 bullet left in the CL40.
Tough shell drops down to health. This is not looking good for Weatherford here.
John Heavy is looking for a giant slam onto cart, I think. Weatherford's entire team does look to be going for a cart recontest. They do find it. Unfortunately, they're about to get absolutely utiled out by the amount of spam that Glenpool does have to offer with their defensive capabilities.
I mean, this is just a great play by Glenpool right here, not letting them even get a shot at the cart, just immediately just spraying everything on the cart down,
Exactly.
holding it down.
As soon as one shows their head from Weatherford, they all just focus that guy down, and he will just die. A interesting swap from the dagger to the daggers from one of the players onto Weatherford. Oh, big slam from John Heavy. Does clear the cart. Does allow Weatherford to girt the cart back. Unfortunately, Glenpool is going to just throw all of the util that they have into this cart.
Glenpool seems to be falling down to 2 people on the cart.
It does look like Cowboy Bug. They're going invisible. They're trying to not be noticed. They're trying to not let how many people know are on the cart. Oh.
I made a whoops. I made a whoops.
What did you do?
You paused the game.
Sorry. Overtime does get initiated by Glenpool. Weatherford is Weatherford is falling as we speak. Glenpool, the amount of spam that they are throwing in.
Tough shell falling. This is not looking good for Weatherford here. I mean, they're going to have to make a giant push here.
Weatherford, if they fall, if they all die, if Glenpool takes this cart back, it's over. They do lose this map. Although the flamethrower and the hammer both are alive, will stop and will be able to stall the cart. All Weatherford needs is to be able to push across the midpoint, and they will take this map.
I mean, they really have a shot here at victory. They just need to keep holding that defensive position.
Skill Dagger is starting to just spray and pray, hopefully just to do any amount of damage as possible. Charge and Slam does come out. Unfortunately, doesn't find anyone.
Trying to get any kind of angle onto that cart.
Any angle, any damage, any pick would be essential to take this map back.
I think they're just throwing everything they have at this point. Seems to be util chaos, especially on the cart here.
Yes, exactly. Everyone is getting desperate. Util is going out left and right. Huge pick comes from Joe onto Cowboy Bug from the sniper. One heavy left, extremely low HP, and he does fall. Glenpool will take map 1 onto Skyway Stadium.
All right.
Please stay with us. We are going to be back with the next map.
Welcome back to the OKSE State Championship stream.
For the finals, now we are traveling to Seoul for the next map into this state championship. Excuse me.
So this is going to be a best of 3. So if Glenpool is able to pull out the victory, that is going to be game over for Weatherford.
We'll see how they do. Weatherford doesn't look like they're not making any changes at all to their composition.
Weatherford on their back foot at this point, needing to get this win to win the series and win the championship. Let's see if they can pull it through.
Weatherford does look like they're running the same thing. They're not changing. Unfortunately, this map will not be any kinder to them than the last one.
No, it will not be.
This map is even more punishing to any close range combatants.
It's mainly going to be snipers, and it's going to be a straight slugfest for today.
John Heavy is going in, has the RPG ready to blast anyone. He can just go through the wall with the Heavy.
Has the sledgehammer as well, ready to just destroy anything that inconveniences him.
Weatherpool's looking to rain hellfire from above, from the top. They're going to use the hammer to destroy the bottom. They are dropping onto cart and getting picked one by Glenpool. Glenpool will be taking this first push.
Weatherford need to get this cart, need to control this game if they want any shot of staying alive in this series.
Looks like Glenpool is running 3 lights and 2 mediums. Very fast offensive power. Unfortunately, Weatherford is ready to withstand this.
One of Glenpool already goes down. Livewire going down as well, getting traded. Trying to find any advantage they can going in.
Looks like Weatherford.
Seems like they're just going in one by one.
One by one, they're all trying to be their own player. Unfortunately, with
that's
the
not what wins games.
The one thing that the team comp does not do good at is trying to be one player, as is about to be demonstrated now. But as soon as they come together, this team comp will be almost unstoppable by anything Glenpool can throw at them. They just need a small regroup and they're good to go. And it looks like that's what they're doing right now. They're looking to secure a small room. Maybe John Heavy getting really low gets picked.
Skill Dagger does fall down in that fight. Trying to see if Glenpool can hold on to this cart while Weatherford regroups.
Cowboy Bug does fall, unfortunately. That is the one. Both lights are down for the count and 1 medium. 2 of them do respawn. There's still 1 light down. Any offensive power that they have relies in that light and that 1 medium. These heavies are very good at defensive, and any offensive power can be limited and disrupted by medium.
Exactly. I mean, this game is completely controlled by how you use your different classes.
The big splash does fall. Tries to take the cart with the flamethrower. Almost finds 2. Does die to the CL40. The live wire does get the pick.
Reviving John Heavy.
Revives going around across the entire team of Weatherford, looking to take back the cart. Looks like it is going to be taken back. 3 are still down for the side of Glenpool.
If Glenpool want to hold on to this game, close it out, keep this non-contested, they need to get this back.
The Skill Dagger with beautiful aim does find someone on the team of Weatherford. It looks like they're swapping to snipes. They got tired of the amount of defense that Weatherford will have onto the cart will be almost uncounterable by the amount of spam that they can throw. So the only option is to remove someone and remove their util. And it looks like that's what they're doing. Oh, he almost falls off the map. You got to be careful there. Very slippery map. There is no coming back.
Trying to get some picks on some of the players rotating back from spawn who died in that team fight. Finding some damage, finding more damage.
Weatherford is looking like they're going to try to find a offensive flank, and then they're going to try to dive cart. Does find the pick.
Livewire drops, trying to get the other.
Joe drops to 10 HP, gets out with a sliver of HP, leaves the other light to resurrect the other one, I think, maybe?
There goes the building.
The building
trying to find the snipe here, missing the
Cowboy
shots.
Bug.
There it is.
Beautiful aim coming from the side of Joe. Cart is still being moved by the side of Glenpool. They will need to find, or Weatherford will need to find a counter to all of these turrets onto Cart if they want to have any chance of getting a push.
Glenpool just holding on to this cart, not letting Weatherford get a chance anymore.
Just the amount
trying
of
to
damage
keep them out.
The amount of damage coming from Glenpool is just something Weatherford was not expecting, and it shows. They are falling one by one. Just the sheer amount of damage one person is able to, or one person takes onto the side of Weatherford, just completely deletes their health bar.
I mean, just watching this game, I'm just impressed by how Glenpool is able to control the cart and the pace of this game.
I agree. The coordination coming from the side of Glenpool is just absolutely stunning. Weatherford,
I would hate to come across this in comp, I would not lie.
It would be a very tilting experience.
Cowboy Bug trying to get some of the turrets off of the cart, does get the majority off.
Looks like Weatherford is about to start pushing the cart. Never mind. Heavy, it does come back for the side of Weatherford. We'll see how good he can do. Clears the cart. This could be Weatherford's time to push back. Putting up barricades. It looks like they are ready to make this comeback.
Trying to hold on to the cart, and he does fall. Glenpool trying to get back.
He drops into 1 HP, gets the trade. Hammer is going crazy. APS out, dies. Heal beam is out, ready for the side of John Heavy. Barricades are still up. Defib is out for the side of the other Heavy. 3 Heavies onto cart. This could be the turnaround that we were talking about for the side of Weatherford.
Glenpool need to get on the card here. They need to get a pick. They need to get rid of one of those heavies if they want a chance at winning this game.
You're completely right. There is still 4 minutes left, though. Does find the pick. Joe is looking for a flank, I think. Yes, he is looking for a flank. He's going to regroup with his team and maybe get a flank ready for the card with the 3 teammates that he has behind. Unfortunately, Weatherford is ready, more than likely. They have shields and they have APS turrets up. For those who don't know, APS will stop any grenade and any projectile that is thrown at it from an enemy combatant.
Those turrets just have an incredible hold of the cart, only allowing them to spam their weapons, which can be extremely ineffective from range.
Absolute chaos coming from the side of Weatherford. Hammer swinging flame out, shields, barricades. What do you do against this, man?
There is no rhyme or reason. There is just spam.
It's just spam and chaos.
Makes this game just extremely entertaining to watch. You don't know what's going to happen.
Weatherford is making the comeback. They have the cart. All they have to do is push it across mid, and they will take that lead. All they must do to
Glenpool
win this
need
game.
to make a massive team fight here. They need to find some picks. They need to get rid of some of those heavies.
He gets picked. One of the teammates from Glenpool gets picked. There's so much spam coming onto cart that the APS is gone. Shields are going out. APS is back. Resurrection is coming out. John Heavy does find the res. Maybe is dead to the side of Glenpool. That is a team wipe, I think, for the side of Weatherford. Never mind. On the last second, they were able to get the revive. A team wipe would ensure almost complete victory for the side of Weatherford. But at the last second, their teammates did come in clutch. Excellent team coordination showing from the side of Weatherford.
Weatherford having control of this cart. No. Glenpool having control of this cart. Just not... They need to have this. At this late stage of the game, they need to just not allow any sort of push.
Glenpool is looking for that offensive push. As you saw, they're taking that high ground. Weatherford might even start taking the high ground away by just destroying it. But until then, Glenpool will rule that high ground with an Iron Fist. Joe looking for a pick.
Trying to pick off their heavy.
Hammer is very dangerous for this. He will just one-shot him. Finds the pick onto John Heavy. That will be 2 down for the side of Weatherford, I believe. Glenpool is full strength of 5. Lights are running around, controlling it. Controlling all of low ground. Does die to the CL40 from the side of Weatherford. Resurrection coming out, does die for it, though. Live wire does fall. Joe is starting blasting with that AKM. One of the lights from the side of Weatherford falls off the map and unfortunately does die.
1 minute left.
Oh no! The
T
unfortunate
files
fall.
off the map. Cowboy Bug taking control of the cart,
That's what I mean by
trying to
slipping
get
the map.
back. Keep Weatherford in this game.
Snipes are coming out from the sides of Glenpool now.
Cowboy Bug trying to stay alive, get that heal in.
CO40s and barricades are aplenty on the platform right now. Barricades are coming out. APS is down, ready to stop any grenade that might be thrown to hinder the progression of this car. Absolutely beamed Joe from the side of Glenpool.
This spam just coming in, not going to be able to do much with how much utility there is on the cart. At this point, they need to make a full play on the cart if they want to win this game.
Weatherford said, "You're taking away my cover, I'll add more," and they made their own onto cart. No grenade will stop it now with the 2 APSs on cart. Shields and barricades are up. All that has to happen is a push into mid, and Weatherford will take this win. And
Massive
it's very close,
shield.
very close. It looks like Weatherford is about to take the win. Stall coming out from the side of Glenpool. Glenpool desperately trying to stall, looking for the picks.
Weatherford.
It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Weatherford will take round 2 of the state OKSE state championship for the Whitetail division. Please stick around for the last map of this game for the finals. Welcome back, everybody. We are now on the last and final map of this series, Cis Horizon. This map is definitely in the side of Weatherford. Close combat, close quarters. Glenpool might struggle here, but let's see how it happens and how it plays out.
Well, we never know. Glenpool could pull out some crazy strategy going with who knows what. I mean,
a lot of teams I've seen, a lot of them have special team comps that they have just for Cis, and Weatherford does seem to have it. They are swapping the live wire from light to medium. And we'll see how the side of Glenpool does. Glenpool does not look like they made any changes.
let's see which team can play out on top. Glenpool making the changes, seeing if they can get the advantage here on this final map, try and close it out.
There looks like each team is going to be looking for a high ground. Let's go. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties.
We will be right back shortly.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back with round 3, part 2. We had some technical difficulties on the side of some of the players. We're back on Sis Horizon on the side of Power Shift. Let's see how it actually goes this time.
Let's see if they continue up with those same strategies.
Looks like Weatherford is ready to make some swaps. No, I'm sorry. This is the side of Glenpool is ready to make some swaps.
Let's see what they pick out here.
It looks like they're running 2 mediums, 2 lights, and 1 heavy.
I really love Jay here in the middle. I mean, I love that skin. I think it really amplifies his play style in this game.
It really does. You got that Rambo.
Got that Rambo look. I mean, seems perfect for him.
Real.
It really fits.
Very much so, very much
As
so.
we go into this game, let's see what team is going to take that early lead.
Looks like the side of Weatherford will be taking the lead here.
Cowboy Bug
invisible.
on the cart.
He is invisible. He's looking for a sneak attack. Might find one. Misses the shot. He's going for another. Onto the high ground. Does get immediately picked.
Like I was saying, Jay just exemplifying that skin and now that play style. Just mowing everything and anything in his sight. Not letting anyone get on that cart. Just holding it down for his team.
Yes.
Getting those turrets on the cart as well. Getting that defense ready. Getting ready to stop that first team push from Weatherford.
It looks like Weatherford is trying to make small dives just to deteriorate the defense just even a little bit. Just slowly chip away at it. As soon as it's gone, I imagine a coordinated dive onto the cart.
Seems as though Weatherford is taking the loss here, getting more damage taken.
Lots of firepower coming from the side of Glenpool. Let's see if Weatherford will return it. It does not look like they are. The side of one of the teammates of Weatherford is in deep trouble. Half HP, getting caught out. Looks like one of the snipers from the side of Glenpool is going to take out, I think it's John Heavy. Oh, no, it's Cowboy Bug, excuse me. Looks like they're all, the reviving by Cowboy is getting a regroup going. They're going to do a full 5-man push onto this cart.
The live wire already taking some chip damage.
Bombs away from the side of the Tough Shell with that CL-40.
Joe falling.
Nades are coming out. Fire from above is raining.
Jay getting down to low health. Not able to protect the cart anymore.
The Heavy is on with Charge and Slam. Does find one. Finds 2 with the hammer.
Gets rid of the turrets.
Does get traded by the turret. Cowboy Bug is left alone standing. That is a team wipe for the side of Glenpool. That gives them 15 seconds of free push. Full regroup.
Still holding on to that cart. Quite impressive, even though they had a full 5-man rush. I mean, just holding on, getting that team wipe, keeping them off of the cart. Amazing work by Glenpool here.
Getting their teammates res. They're going to do a regroup onto cart. Looks like they're, the Weatherford has respawned, ready to take this fight. Full 5-man. They're going to jump whoever's ever in that window. John Heavy looking to do some absolute mania with this hammer.
Already getting down into the cart.
Drops down, is super low HP. Does get saved by the Tough Shell. Needs some more healing. Flamethrower is about to get absolutely so much value here.
Completely agreed. I mean, just seeing how these teams are playing this map differently compared to the other 2 we've seen so far, I think that really exemplifies the strategy and planning they've gone.
3 down for the side of Weatherford. Glenpool takes all 4 down. I think there's only 1 left for the side of Weatherford. Coming very close to the end of this map. If they cap this end point, it's over. It's game over. APS and turrets are out again. Barricades are on cooldown, I think. Otherwise, they would be coming out.
Let's see if Glenpool can hold on for just a little bit longer.
1 more second. They respawn. They probably swapped the lights. They're looking for a recontest. All they need is just 1 touch.
There they are. Keep them off.
1 stall. That is it.
That's the game. Good job, Glenpool.
2024 state champions will be Glenpool for the Whitetail division for the finals.
Congratulations to everyone involved. Great game by everyone. All right. Sorry about that. We had a slight miscommunication on our end. It is actually a best of 5. So now the current score is 2-1 Weatherford. All right. So we are having some slight technical difficulties. We will figure out shortly. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. We will get shortly back to you guys. All right, guys, welcome back to the fourth game of the finals. The finals of the finals for OKSE playoffs, state playoffs.
We have Weatherford and Glenpool looking to take this map of Kyoto 1568. Beautiful map inspired from Japan. The score is 1-1. No, 2-1.
No, it's 1-2.
Yeah.
It's 1-2, but I'm trying to figure out which one. Which one last game? Glenpool. The score is 2-1 in the favor of Glenpool currently. So if Glenpool can pull out this game, that is going to be game over for Weatherford. They need to win this game if they want to stay in the competition for that state championship.
No changes coming out from the side of Glenpool. Snipers galore from this map. It looks like some small weapon and some small item changes coming from the side of Weatherford. Mines will now be used, and so will be a gun called the F car. Hammer is coming out. 90 HP gets get caught by the hammer from the side of Weatherford. John Heavy with that hammer being an absolute menace. Double bubble on point.
They are, again, just using the exact same strategy they have for the other games, just defensive and defensive. Hold down the cart. Heal your heavies. Hold it down.
Flamethrowers going out. That sniper is no match for the flamethrower, unfortunately. That will be, I think, 2 or 3 down for the side of Glenpool. And they just come blasting, unfortunately. That's 3 down for the side of Glenpool. Weatherford will take this first push.
As they are controlling this point, if they are able to keep control and pace this game, I mean, they can easily make this go to game 5 here. I mean, it is an extreme possibility with how this game is looking right now. I mean, Weatherford is looking extremely strong out the gate. Let's see if they can hold on and keep their defensive capabilities up to par with Glenpool like last game.
Yeah, I agree. Weatherford, they're showing great defense, but Glenpool's offensive power is just insane.
Agreed.
Let's just see how these two Titans clash in this final game. This could be the final game. Excuse me.
There's a chance. I mean, you never know. I mean, it could be last second win. I mean, you never know, especially in the finals with how this game is just the meta has worked out. It could be a one team wipe by one well-placed heavy.
John Heavy coming out, freaking swinging that hammer. Absolute chaos from the side of Weatherford. We'll find there's only one left for the side of Glenpool. If he dies, it's a team wipe. Although the respawn timers are out,
and
the side of Glenpool is back. Let's see if he can
trying to stay alive.
Cowboy Bug does find that pick.
Clean shot there. Cowboy Bug trying to get in a offensive position with this team.
High ground has been taken from the side of Glenpool. They're ready to absolutely rain everything that they have onto this cart. Turrets are ready. Grenades are ready to be spammed. One is in the air, half HP. So low. Healing going out for the side of John Heavy. Or I'm sorry, the heavy of the side of
healing from T on to the heavy of Glenpool. I mean, Glenpool got control of the cart, pushing it back to the middle. 6 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. Let's see which team can pull it out.
Let's see. It's like Glenpool is making a big push now. Weatherford is just staggering and staggering onto point.
Here comes that util dump. Weatherford has been just pounding on Glenpool.
Someone is stalling the cart. They looked for who, and then I guess they ran away.
I think they're just trying to get some early damage, trying to get someone low.
Get some of that APS health down.
Exactly.
Yeah. Trying to
get their heavy at a disadvantage. Just anything trying to go into the next team fight with even just a 1% chance of winning it better. I mean, especially with this game, especially game mode, it's a game of inches.
It really is. Whoever has the most push in the end of the day will win.
Whichever team can
Hammer's on point. Hammer's going crazy on point. Charge and slam out. Does find the tough shell from the side of Weatherford.
Jay rezzing the rest of his team on the cart, keeping them in control, getting it getting past the halfway point here. Going into 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
Looks like they might actually take back this lead for the side of Glenpool. Weatherford's scrambling back and hoping to stall that card so they can remain onto this lead. If they hold this lead, all they must do is just find picks for the rest of the game.
I completely agree. I mean, if they are able to just completely shut down that Weatherford defense or offense, it's
Looks like Weatherford's coming back strong, though.
They definitely are. They're coming back with a vengeance. It hits halftime. Let's see which team has the better halftime performance
Looks like
now.
Weatherford is taking it back. Glenpool had the lead just for a minute, but it was immediately stolen from Weatherford.
Got it to halfway, but Glenpool takes control back, trying to close out this game. John Heavy just absolutely slugging through the enemy team.
Looks like, the live wire is taking a duel with the Heavy with the hammer and charge and slam. That's a dangerous duel. That's a lot of damage in your face. Unfortunately, he figured that one out. Looks like Rig is finding picks onto 2 of the side of Glenpool. They will be pushing this cart. It looks like over the side of the from the midpoint again. Will be taking this lead. Glenpool does now have the lead.
If Glenpool can win this game, that is game over for Weatherford.
Yes. Looks like Weatherford has regrouped and they're looking to take back the cart from a full 5-man push. Unfortunately, Glenpool did find the first pick. Hammers are coming down. Chaos is ensuing onto point.
There goes John Heavy. The cart slowly moving along as Weatherford tries to make an attack here. Glenpool not allowing it, showing that exceptional defense they have. John Heavy getting revived, holding down the cart with that hammer, just tearing through these buildings, getting the lead. Cowboy Bug is eliminated by John Heavy.
Looks like Skill Dagger is looking for that pick onto the Heavy. That would be crucial for this win. He's got a little bit stuck with the grapple.
As they continue to move this cart forward, Weatherford is trying to make attacks. Here they are on the cart with a flamethrower.
Blasting.
There goes one. Big Splash is down. 2, 3 more going onto the cart. There he falls.
Hammer is a dangerous game.
Weatherford trying to take control of this cart. John Heavy not allowing it.
It looks like John Heavy's going to be going for the revive again onto the side of Weatherford. Weatherford took back the cart from the side of Glenpool. Glenpool will need to do a regroup to be able to take this back.
Glenpool trying to make an attack on the cart, trying to close out this game.
Looks like they're trying to make an offensive push.
Flamethrower on the cart by Weatherford. So much util there. It's almost impossible to stay on here. I mean, just look at this. Just insane amount of bullets and projectiles.
So much defensive util coming out from the side of Weatherford. Glenpool wasn't just not expecting this one. They made that swap, and now Glenpool will either choose to face it and use the util that they have and figure out a way around it, or they'll be forced to change some of the util that they're using. Almost finds it. Livewire almost finds a pick there.
Game is now in favor of Weatherford.
Weatherford does have the lead here.
Skill Dagger holding on to his life, trying to find a pick. Almost there he is.
Onto Cowboy Bug. Skill Dagger with the, he got a little bit stuck with the zip line, but that's all right.
Dropping onto the cart.
That's a dangerous game. This is a dangerous, dangerous move. A flamethrower and hammer. He faced it both and won.
And they take control of the cart. Minute left on the clock. Let's see if they can hold it out for that minute. Keep it.
Oh, finds the head dink. Finds Joe with that. Cowboy Bug does find the pick Early good pick.
So
be
much
crucial.
util on this cart. Cowboy Bug does fall.
Healing coming out for the side of John Heavy. He needs that to be able to stay alive, to swing that hammer as much as he possibly can. A lot of defensive util is coming out for the side of Weatherford.
Weatherford holding down to this cart. We may have a game 5 on our hands here.
It could be. It could be. Glenpool just needs one regroup, one good push, and this game could be yours. 15 seconds left on the clock. Picked. Coming for the side of Weatherford. Is not looking good for the side of Glenpool right now. Just desperately trying to stall this game out as long as they can.
Health falling on Weatherford's side. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down.
Wait, Weatherford is falling. That is another game for the side of Weatherford. The score is 2-2 now.
All right, we will be back shortly with game 5 of the OKSE Finals State Playoffs. Be back soon. right, y'all. Welcome back to the OKSE Finals State Championship with Glenpool and Weatherford. Current score is 2-2 in the best of 5. We are going into the final game of this series. Weatherford brought it to Game 5 after Glenpool took the lead after a 1-1 start to the series. Let's see if Weatherford can continue the momentum going into this final game where Glenpool can close it out and not get upset.
Yeah. Overall, though, this game, I've been watching it the whole time. This is Lion Gamer, by the way, your goat. Besides that, I've been watching this game the whole time. It's been quite an interesting game so far.
This game is very fast-paced and extremely chaotic. You don't know what's going to happen next. As we can see, they're running 2 heavies, 2 mediums, and a light on Weatherford's end. But on Glenpool's end, it seems that...
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah. Besides that, we see both teams rolling out, trying to get to the platform right now, looking for an opportunity. It seems, I believe, Glenpool will be taking the point first, pushing through this point.
All right, as Glenpool takes control of the point, starting this game. Let's see if they can control it, get the win.
Glenpool right now is just trying to set up all their utilities to
get those projectile blocking turrets. Got 3 of them on there.
Seems someone tried jumping on. Oh, he got back up.
The flamethrower causing havoc upon Glenpool here. They stay alive.
Seems Glenpool, for the most part, holding it well.
Weatherford holding on. Weatherford holding on to the cart, keeping it in their hands as we continue on. Let's see if Glenpool can stop them before they get too far ahead.
Weatherford still, for the most part,
as we see, they're trying to get the high ground here. Glenpool actually does take the high ground. They're healing their heavy here. Oh, pause. We have a technical issue here. Please give us 1 moment. We will be back shortly. Cool. All right. as we get back to the game, sorry about that rushed there. So we get back to
I'm
the
here.
game here.
I'm here.
He's here. He's here.
I'm here.
All right, tough shell. Tough shell in Weatherford holding down that cart. They have the hometown advantage here, being in Southwest Oklahoma State University's arena. Being from Weatherford, I mean, they have the hometown crowd. Let's see if they can win it in front. They have the momentum going into this game. They have the cart right now, as it seems. No. Glenpool taking advantage, getting the cart. Never mind. There we go. Yep.
Right,
Weatherford stays on top, getting eerily close.
Weatherford right now is still just trying to control the cart, trying to fight for
Glenpool
this.
going in one at a time. Here comes. They all fall down.
Still seems to be a war between both sides.
It does seem just to be a war at this point.
Yeah, Weatherford right now still holding the cart, just barely, because they're in that whole entire fight. That changed from Weatherford trying to take all the damage they could to Glenpool taking a fight to the cart eventually. It seems Skilled Dagger might be going in a little early, getting picked off. We'll have to see how Glenpool plays around this.
This makes Weatherford have the advantage going into this team fight. They have one more person. This is not looking good for Glenpool. They're getting eerily close to the end. Glenpool hopping on the cart, trying to stay in this game. They're on their back foot here. This is match point for both of them. If they lose this, it is home.
Weatherford's still,
It is good.
Weatherford's still holding us down, still playing the fight. But Glenpool's beginning to try to find picks. This first one off cart, but it still seems that Glenpool's numbers are way less than the likes of Weatherford.
Glenpool gets control of the cart at the very end. Let's see if Weatherford can make a comeback before they bring it back. If Weatherford want to end this game cleanly, they need to get control as quickly as they can.
Glenpool now with the
Here
control.
they are.
Glenpool now control of the cart. It's just going to be a matter of reacting to everything perfectly. It's going to be a matter of taking the damage and playing these fights as necessary. Weatherford.
Cowboy Bug taking heavy damage. There's one kill down. There's two.
Shell going absolutely insane on the cart. Managed to get 2 or 3, I believe, with the grenade launcher. Will go down to someone else eventually. Also with a grenade.
Glenpool still on the cart. Still holding it down even though their numbers are thin. Glenpool winning that team fight. Getting their teammates heading back to the platform as they continue on moving down. Getting that back to the middle point. Trying to get the lead.
Glenpool, for the most part, still able to keep this going. Weatherford's going to have to find a way to break through this. We can only see Glenpool players playing the heights right now, playing off the cart. So there might be a chance for Weatherford to catch someone out if they misposition himself right now. Tough Shell kind of out of the fight. Fight going on the cart. Trey's going back and forth between both teams. Shell trying to keep their teammate alive, keeping a hammer on the cart to do massive damage. Fight's still going.
Cowboy Bug, last one alive for Weatherford. He needs to stay alive before that team wipe as we reach halftime. Glenpool pushing the cart back to the middle with everyone on the cart, getting it back, trying to hold on as the building crumbles around them, going through the middle.
Glenpool might be able to flip what was initially an unideal start to a game win here. We'll have to see how this keeps evolving.
Exactly. I mean, Glenpool kind of just punished the fact that Weatherford was not holding the cart with all of them. I mean, they punished the lights that were playing out as Weatherford is taking a beating. Cowboy Bug being the last one alive again, but 2 alive for Glenpool. Let's see who can come out on top. J and T, last alive. There goes J. Skilled Dagger coming in for them.
Cowboy Bug was able to get a pick, but Glenpool's immediately able to revive their teammates. I believe
Glenpool getting back on the cart as the spam starts coming through. There goes Cowboy Bug falling. And Glenpool has control of this cart. Spam's going to start coming through. There's a death. There is the attack by Weatherford. Insane attack by them. Holding this cart now. Getting through all of this spam that Glenpool is throwing at them while they're trying to take this cart.
Weatherford should be able to win this.
Big splash, just protecting his teammates at this point. Holding them.
Weatherford should be able to hold this cart with the heavies. We'll have to see how Weatherford regroups because there's a world where Glenpool could easily retake this cart with the lack of people on.
John Heavy with the sledgehammer comes in crazy with has had some of the best plays. There's one kill. There's two. Insane play. Insane play.
See, Glenpool and Weatherford still duking it out on the cart. It's almost impossible to figure out what's going on, truly. Besides that, though.
2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Glenpool with the cart. Seems to be that Weatherford is taking control. Big fight, 3 for Weatherford on the cart. Getting spammed out by Glenpool right now.
Glenpool's going to have to find a way.
Fire everywhere. They are just insane pick by Joe here. 2. Cowboy Bug falls. 3 here. This is an insane push by Glenpool, holding them off the cart. As Glenpool come out on top, keeping that cart pushing, getting it out of their territory, trying to get that lead.
With 1 minute 50 left on the clock, Glenpool's going to need to hold this cart for these next 2 fights roughly. If they give up even a single fight to decide of Weatherford, it could spell the end of their run into grand finals for them. Exactly.
I mean, this stage, especially in a best of 5, is where all of your mistakes are amplified to the nth degree. This is insane plays by all teams here. Tough Shell falling, 3 left, getting the revive in for Glenpool. 4 on the cart, Skilled Dagger coming back.
Glenpool setting up again for this next fight. That's the first fight. 1 more fight away, and Glenpool might be able to get this game in the bag. Take a grand final win.
If Glenpool can hold this cart for a minute, get back to the middle, to the overtime, they can very easily win this game. I mean,
by breaking out the cart.
As Joe falls, Glenpool looking like they might have the disadvantage here. No, it's Weatherford. Only 1 left. 4 left for Glenpool as they continue on. 40 seconds left.
40 seconds. 1 more. 1 more grand push for the side of Glenpool.
Glenpool is just stacking utility. Insane spraying. Cowboy Bug falls, letting as Weatherford try and group up with what they have right now. Live wire taking damage. There's the fall. There's the fall.
Glenpool still holding down the cart on the last couple of miles right now. Glenpool so close. 5 seconds left on the clock. They're going to be going into overtime. Glenpool needs to keep this cart contested. Otherwise, this game could be lost.
Weatherford can very easily win this game if they group up right here and win it back and just bring it back just a little bit. This is, I'm pretty sure.
So
never mind, I lied.
Glenpool win!
Glenpool win the state championship. With both teams involved. Glenpool end up winning, getting the hometown upset over Weatherford. Great job by both teams today. Any final words, Lion?
Truly just great gaming. I love it.
Honestly.
Just outright chaos from everyone.
Next game will
Beautiful.
be the White-tailed Deer Division of Valorant Championship in a best-of-3 format. See you guys soon.
We're just waiting for Glenpool and the Weatherford coach to come back, and then we'll hand out some awards. While we're waiting for them, what do I use for the trivia questions? I don't care. You do this. I'll do the banana. All right, guys, we got a trivia question for a prize here. Okay. I'm going to see who raises their hand first. Okay. After I read it. Okay. Making his debut in 1990's Super Mario World, what is the name of the enemy-eating, egg-throwing green monster who serves as a sidekick to Mario and Luigi in the franchise? All right, who was it? Because I was reading. Don't say it. That guy right there? Who was it? Who's that guy back? Who? Okay. All right, I'm going to have you guys yell it out loud. Okay. All right, you ready? Oh, well, it's nobody's. All right, we got one more. Glenpool, if you guys want to come down. Weatherford is talking about a rule real quick for Valorant. All right. I'm going to have someone help me. Sarah, you watch for hands. Okay. All right. In Mario Kart, the power-up that seeks out the player in first place and explodes on impact is a shell of what color? Sarah, what was it? While I was reading. Orange curly hair with glasses. It looks orange in this light. Yes. What? No, it's fine. Yeah. All right, I got one more. Yep. All right. Pocket, light, color, and advance were all styles of what video game system? Right there, I saw it. Yep. Ooh. All right. Now we have two signs to give away. Sarah, you ready? All right. What third-person shooter video game developed by Nintendo was first released in 2015 and features characters known as Inklings that can transform between human and squid-like forms? Yeah. Okay. All right. No, anytime. You can put your hand up at any time. All right, and last one. We got to wait. No, you're fine. In Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart is what I should say, the first game in Nintendo's racing franchise, which playable characters have the shortest names? The shortest name. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Try it. Who has the shortest name? Nope. Yes, sir. Toad. Yep. Who wasn't a playable character then? Now it is, but it was the Super Mario. So back in Super Nintendo. And then we'll have one more prize here in a little bit. We're going to do some medals. All right. For your 2024 fall, what would it be? Whitetail deer? Whitetail deer runner-up for the finals would be Weatherford. All right. Oh, Brian's got him. All right, let's get in for these pictures. You guys look great. All right, give them another round of applause, everybody. All right, now it's time for your 2024 Fall Whitetail Deer State Champions in the finals, Glenpool. Congratulations, guys. Huge achievement. All right, and then Glenpool also won state champ in R6. So you guys give them a big hand for that too.
Hey, thank you for chatting. Valorant is going to be starting soon. We are starting the final series of the day of the finals. It is going to be Epic Charter School's blue team versus Norman North. We will be starting very soon. Oh, sit tight. All right, y'all, welcome back to OKSE Finals. This is the Bison Division. We are going for the state championship in a best-of-5 series between the Epic Charter Comets and the Norman North Timberwolves. As we go into our first map, Skyway Stadium. Let's see what kind of lineup that Norman North is running here. So it seems that they're running 2 heavies, 2 mediums, and a light. Seems like they're going to mainly focus on the defensive side of this game. Just looking at the way they're lining up today. How do you see that playing out for Epic today, with that defense in mind?
Overall, I think for the most part, seeing what I've seen of Epic's strategy, I feel like most of the strategies from most teams is overall just playing around the point and playing to try to make the team go first. Try to make a team go first. So they're going to have to focus on trying to get the resources out of the team attacking the point while sustaining at the same time.
Absolutely. And trying to use your utility to clear them out and get rid of theirs is very crucial. I mean, that's why the sledgehammer is one of the best weapons for a heavy to carry. You can immediately just destroy low ground if you would like. I mean, or high ground if you would like. I mean, it can just disappear. So just as we start to go into this game, it looks like neither of them have touched the point yet. They seem to be just fighting on the high ground as One Eye seems to go down. So does All-Star here. So we're just down to Hatoke and Power Kill. Left alive for the Epic Charter Comets. Seems that Hatoke here has a bow and arrow. I quite like this play here. I mean, let's see what he can do. As Norman North are taking the objective and are going to start moving that thing towards their side, but they lose control pretty quickly on after as Epic starts to make a fight back. Power Kill does fall. Making Bacon barely survives that.
Yeah, Epic and the side of Norman North are currently just both doling out outside the point. I believe they're at this point looking to take each other out, so then they have the chance to get the point without taking fire. A big fight going on. It seems that Norman North is coming out on top currently.
Making Bacon barely losing that there. Epic starts to take control of the point. Hatoke down to 3 health. Oh my goodness.
He's hiding in the woods.
Hiding in the woods. He is one sly bullet away from death. Cannot see. Norman North here starts to respawn as they start to regroup to try and push on to point.
Seems, I believe Epic has...
Salty loses all of his health right there. Seems Epic is doing a great job of holding down that suppressive fire, not letting Norman North get any free space.
It still seems this is a battle of trying to get a numbers advantage. Both these teams are very disciplined, especially compared to the first game. Last game, everyone was running to the cart immediately, trying to get down there. But these teams are both looking for an advantage before they even take that risk right
Absolutely. I mean, Norman North going on to the point now that they know where all of Epic is, that they're not waiting behind that cart or they're not holding some high ground right above it. Just trying to move it along just a little bit, even if they don't get it too far. Just getting it up a little bit. A Salty does fall. So does one for Epic. Astra barely alive, clinging on to life. 4 left alive. All-Star very low here, keeling up. Got this LMG. He's been doing some great damage with this thing so far. I mean, hits a couple shots there. One Eye taking some damage. Norman North still not able to get on the point. Epic doing a great job of playing smart, but not overextending. There falls 1 for Norman North, but 3 for Epic do fall in return. And then there's the 4th for Epic, just Power Kill alive at half health, trying to stay alive, barely clinging on, and there is the team wipe for Norman North.
Now that Norman North has found what they need, they're going to be able to move this cart.
Exactly. They're going to start moving that cart towards that end goal. I mean, just how long is left in this game with just under 6 minutes left? Norman North, as far as they can move this, is going to be a great help, especially with later in the game. If they can have the advantage going in, it's going to be everything.
Yeah, right now,
Epic trying to claw their way back, getting some damage onto some of the Norman North players. Sheeram and Salty falling down to half health. Wookiees and Making Bacon getting down as well as they're starting to start this skirmish. Epic taking some damage too.
Epic right now in a sprawl with everyone right now. Everyone just trying to find that opening pick to keep
Salty going invisible, getting some shots. 2 fall for Norman North. Epic trying to stay alive. One Eye falls. 4 still alive for Epic though. Astra hunting down anyone he can find. Getting the res on One Eye. as we reach halftime, North barely has any form of a lead. This game has been extremely close so far. Epic making an attack onto the cart, keeping it as theirs.
The Epic still
starting to pull down that utility. Power kill does fall though. One Astra, All-Star actually, barely alive as Salty falls to Astra. Astra going in for another duel, getting him to half health, but does fall in the end. All-Star falling as well. This Norman North team has great offensive capabilities as they're able to just kind of shut down all of these Epic advances. I mean, it hasn't been defensive. It's been offense as defense. I really like how Norman North is playing this so far.
Yeah,
How do you think?
Epic right now is probably going to have to look. They keep getting into situations where they are almost winning, but then Norman North somehow finds a way to just get that 2-player or so advantage every time. And then Epic gets these moments where they do be getting caught out as single players. They're going to have to find a way to start minimizing that so they can trade each other out.
Exactly. As 3 for Epic have fallen. All-Star 7 health. Barely clinging to life as he does fall. Astra last alive. Regaining full health as the rest of Epic is spawning in. Norman North getting on the point, getting off the point, getting back on the point actually. Controlling the point now as Epic starts to make their way in. They're going to start putting some utility down, trying to clear out the cart, get some free damage. Epic trying to get some ahead advantage as they start to try and take down. More of Epic fall. 2 left alive. Astra taking some damage. As All-Star is looking for an all-out brawl with this team. 28 health left. Astra left. Astra died. One Eye barely alive. One Eye looking for someone. No. What do you think so far as Epic is trying to make some form of a comeback, trying to win this game, but but Norman North seems to just have the advantage.
Right now, Epic is still trying to fight the fight right now.
Making bacon, and a big part of this Norman North offense does fall. They do only have 2 left alive as one starts taking damage. He's going to back off the point, letting Epic have it, as he's going to start to regroup with his team for another team fight. How do you think of Epic's performance so far?
Epic right now, they're getting these chances where they could win, but they're getting slightly out-resourced by their team, by Norman North. Right now, Epic needs to find a way to get these revives off and then get value while also not completely abandoning each other. Because during these fights, it ends up being a case where Epic finds himself getting split. But Epic does have the cart now, so this is going to be a overall pretty good start to be able to flip the game.
Absolutely. Going into the last couple minutes of the game, they could hit overtime right before they reach the middle, which could be an extremely lucky win for them, and it would end this game extremely quickly.
Seems
Orbital lasers starting to come in as Epic starts to clean up as they start to take over this game.
Still fighting.
Holding down, just eliminating one after another, just kind of sticking together, playing as a unit of 4 with one on the cart. I really like this play style. I think this is a great way to hold down the cart. They're not putting too much pressure onto it. They're more focusing on stopping the push before it happens. I quite like this play from them. What do you think?
Norman North, I think right now, the situation we have, Norman North is going to have to play the angle, because what Epic's doing right now, having one cart and then everyone else playing around is good, because they can build as many angles as they want on the cart, but that's one person, and there's all these other people trying to press to take you out at the same time.
Norman North starting to get on the cart. It's contested.
Norman North still, for the most part, holding it down. I think Norman North will be able to take this fight and take the cart control back again. Epic's going to have to respawn and try to find some opening. We'll have to see what they concoct in their plan. 10 seconds left. This is going to go into overtime likely. Norman North's going to have to hold this cart down, get it to the middle. Norman North still holding it down. Norman North's able to take the first map. 1-0 now in favor of Norman North. Alrighty. We should be going to map 2.
All right, that is now 1-0 for Norman North as we go in. All right, y'all. Welcome back. The score is 1-0 in favor of Norman North going into the second game on Seoul. This map seems to be just very offensive heavy, just from what I've gathered from the last game. I mean, it's a lot of long range. It's either long range or getting up in your face. There's no real medium range here, so heavies and lights are really going to thrive here. As we see Norman North as running 2 heavies, 2 mediums and a light as they're opting for the more defensive play on this map. How do you think that's going to affect Epic's chances of keeping alive in this game and not letting Norman North get ahead like they are?
I think currently from what I've seen from our last round here, I think the big factor for right now for Epic is going to be finding ways to trade out in situations, trade their kills. I think we have...
We have a disconnection here. We are going to return shortly. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. We had a quick technical problem, but everything has been solved as we were loading into version 2 of Game 2 of Epic Charter Comets Norman North Timberwolves, the finals Bison Division, as we are taking a look at what Epic Charter Schools is going to be running.
Is that a dog on Powkill's back? I just have to ask.
I believe that is a dog on his character, as Epic Charter Schools seem to be running 2 lights, 2 heavies, and a medium going into this game. Let's see if Norman North stays with the same lineup they were using, or if they're going to change it up based on what they saw from Epic Charter Schools. They are not taking a look, as Epic Charter Schools is going to kick this game off, go in, and we are going to be spectating Hatoke here going into this game as they start going along, getting closer to the objective, but they're going to try and stay on this high ground here. I mean, Norman North already getting up on there, beating Epic Charter Schools as 2 of them fall already.
So Epic right now is just looking for an opening in this, but they are losing the fight to Norman North. Norman North doing an amazing job in this first fight, picking
As
out
Epic Charter School slowly losing their health, down to 2 players, 1 at 60 health, 1 barely alive, as One Eye and Hatoke are starting to load in. 1 falls out, so there's only 1 on, as Norman North is starting to res and going to get objective here. They're going to start moving forward and try and get an early lead before Norman North can really gather up their forces and make a big push.
Norman North's going to be able to tap the cart first, so Epic's going to have to be playing first in the situation.
Epic Charter Schools taking the cart. No. Epic Charter School. No, Norman North taking the cart as Epic Charter Schools is starting to make their way towards the other, towards the objective. But Hatoke falls. Making Bacon falls. We are down to 3 players for Norman North and 1 for Epic.
Norman North still for the most part.
More damage coming through as Satoke is being chased down and killed
They
by
wanted that kill.
Wookiees. Astra starting to make an advance on the platform, targeting to take some shots, did not hit him. Making Bacon just kind of waiting in spawn, waiting for his teammates, getting ready, mentally preparing for what's coming next as Norman North are moving the cart along, getting their advantage.
Epic right now, they're gonna have to start figuring out how to break this. It's almost turning into the same game again, where Epic would have a great snowball rolling initially if they won first fight, but if they did not, it would not be working out for them. They would begin slowly losing the game gradually as they kept losing fight by
Two
fight.
of Norman North down to low health, but power kill does fall as they start to slowly regain. Norman North still in the lead here, just barely. Epic fighting for this place, trying to stay alive in this game, not letting Norman North get too much momentum going into that next game. Don't want to go into match point already on game 3. I mean, that would just
I believe this
not.
game. I think it's game 2. I wanted to clarify.
No, game
all
3
good.
next game.
Yeah.
But going this game, Astra finds a pick on Rashiram, but power kill does get to low damage. Hatoke taking damage as well. Hatoke switching to him heavy as they are now running 2 heavies. No, 3 heavies and a light. 3 heavies and 2 lights. I correct myself again. As they are moving into taking the point as they won this team fight. They're starting to get some momentum going into this minute with just under 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game.
It seems Epic's probably opting to play for the cart more. They won that fight. Now that the heavies on the cart is going to be significantly much harder for the side of Norman North to kill them, or it will take more resources for them.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be extremely... The way Epic Charter Schools seems to be playing this is going to be extremely similar to how last series was played, with a lot of people on the cart and keeping them just kind of at bay by not letting them on it at all. But Norman North getting the advantage, getting the 1v1s, winning them, getting on the cart, getting it back in their control as they start to move back through into the middle.
Norman North right now, they're still, like, as I said, they have to use more resources, have to use them more effectively. They were able to still. Norman North still showing such a great understanding of how they need to take all these situations. And now we see Epic trying to swap again, mediums instead of majority of their team being large.
As One Eye does fall down to 2. Power Kill and Astra taking some Astra. Power Kill does fall. Hatoke spawning back in. They're going to start and trying to get some reses off.
Seems
as Norman North is just starting to get... No. Yeah, Norman North starts to get the card here as they're going to start moving it closer to their end as they're going to continue it moving. Epic is going to start to group up and start taking some shots. Wookie's taking a little bit of chip damage. Salty does fall. Waiting to spawn back in. Making Bacon, putting some aggression onto Epic as he cannot... Oh, there goes One Eye. Here comes another. He cannot... Oh, there he goes. Beautiful play in by Making Bacon here as he cannot seem to be stopped.
Epic's going to have to find a way to shut this down because Norman North...
Making Bacon is on a rampage.
Norman North is still continuing to run down Epic. Epic's going to need to find a way to get back into this game. They're getting cut out constantly by...
They need to shut down Making Bacon. I think that is their biggest ticket to winning this game. If they are able to shut down their heavies and get their defensive capabilities out of the question and leave it down to let our heavies tank those bullets, it's going to be an easy win for Epic.
Epic needs to find a way to shut down these individual moments that Norman North's having. It's the land buff. They're playing so much better in person, and I think as part of that is they're thriving off of the energy. I can already see them yelling after every fight win and the crowd getting a little riled up as well.
Salty does fall. Epic trying to make something of this game. as they start to be the aggressor.
Oh.
Moving on to the point, everyone pushing in as they start to take some shots at Norman North.
Epic has
Well,
overall.
the one on the cart absolutely lasering shots onto everyone. 3 of Epic still standing. One Eye takes some damage. Astra is respawned. Power kill, still waiting to respawn as they're able to take down Wookiees, which is going to be huge for them. One Eye does fall. They need to be able to get rid of Making Bacon here if they want a chance. But Epic is just down. Left to Astra. Power kill does respawn, but not there.
Astra's going to have to try to make something. If he's
As
likely
he
not
is
gonna make
going,
it
I
out.
believe he's just going to try and play the
Cart.
cart. I love this play here. He is going to attempt to stay alive, keep that cart at least in his control.
He manages to get out.
Keep the cart at least out of their hands so they can't move it forward anymore. I respect that. If you can't have it, they can't have it either.
Right now, Epic's still having trouble even on this defense side, just taking poke. They're going to need to find their opportunity to start flipping this cart. Because right now we have 2 minutes left on the clock, and Norman North has no signs of slowing down or giving up their space right now.
Absolutely. Norman North starting to move that point or the platform back towards their goal.
Epic waiting, beginning to furize their plan. They'll likely try to dive into here with a teleporter. They're going in, looking for an opening. Fights
As they
working out.
start to take these opening fights, TGR does fall. Astra, Epic, Astra last one alive. 3 to mega damage.
Astra, once again, the last one alive. Trying to find a way. How will Astra escape this situation?
He is staying
into a
alive,
minigame.
not letting them get the team wipe. 20 health as the rest of Epic spawn in. They're going to start moving towards that point. Going to try and make a comeback here. As Making Bacon gets on the point, holding it down, using those heavy abilities, taking some damage as Epic does a little poke. Taking the point, keeping Norman North off. I respect this play. It is getting into their spawn territory. They have the control of the card at this point. It's theirs to play with. Norman North needs to make a play if they want to keep that cart moving. If not, Epic is just going to hold them.
But Epic seems to be making a wrong play, though. Epic seems to be trying to take initiative first, despite how close the card is. They're not taking the time to poke out anything, and Norman North has won the fight off of the fact that Epic is honestly over-pushing their boundaries currently.
Epic needs to get in the zone. I mean, they need to be on. I mean, they just can't overextend at this point. It seems that's all they're doing. They need to focus on the objective and not on the players.
10 seconds left into the round. Epic's going to need to find an amazing moment of excellence.
As Epic gets on the cart, takes advantage. Sudden death. One Eye does fall. Wookiees staying alive barely, but one falls for Norman North. Hatoke, the last one alive, staying alive by inches as they lose, and Norman North win game 2.
Beautiful work from the side of Norman North.
Norman North coming in clutch, keeping their momentum going into that game. All right, we'll be back with game 3 in a minute. No, dude. All right, y'all. Welcome back to Game 3 of Epic Charter Schools against Norman North Timberwolves. Is the current score 2-0 in favor of Norman North. What do you think Epic Charter Schools needs here going into Game 3 with their backs against the wall?
Right now, I'm looking at it. Epic just needs to come in with a free, honestly, just like a free mind, a completely blank mind. I'm not even kidding. Blank white paper, get the pen, start drawing. Like,
Absolutely. I mean, they need to act like they aren't down 2
They need to act like
in a
map
best of 5
1.
series.
Yeah.
That map 1 and 2 didn't happen, and they just need to win 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
That's what needs to happen. And if they can do that and they can lock in and win this game and start getting that momentum going in,
Should be good to go at that point. All it takes is a quick reset of the mind and just walking in with a good attitude, good vibe, and just playing off each other well. It's all you need to flip an entire series. Norman North already rolling out, looking for their opportunity to find their first pick. Both teams will be doing so. We're going to have to see who comes out first with it.
Norman North taking an early kill lead. But there goes down 2 for Norman North, as seems as though Epic is trying to just control this game. One Eye does fall. Wookie is at 114 health, but the rest of Norman North is spawning back in. Epic still not on the point, as they are getting a res on One Eye. They have the whole team on site, as they're going to start taking an aggressive angle on Norman North, trying to take that cart. They're going to start and spray some and throw some grenades down in their direction and try and keep them out of that area, as they're going to try and, keep Norman North off of the objective.
Epic right now, they're still having the same issue as last game, getting picked out very early compared to Norman North. But still, the sprawl's still on for the cart, even with the first tap from Norman North.
Absolutely. They need to get control here at this point. They cannot let Norman North get an early lead again. They cannot. They need to control this game. As Astra is taking an aggressive peek. Here he comes, taking some massive damage out of their heavy. As power kill, it does not fall. Almost down. Wookie does fall. Another does fall for Norman North. As they start to, Norman North starts to crumble almost, as Epic is just winning. There's another assist as Norman North is falling. Making Bacon falls.
Yeah, Epic continuing
Epic
to
loses 1 as they continue down this fight.
Epic's doing amazing, but Astra has been a pivotal player in this entire fight, doing so much poke damage. And
There
so
is
many
the
kills for Epic.
massive lead they need right here. Getting that team wipe, getting that fresh start, getting that early lead is going to be massive going into later game. I mean, with this early lead, they control the pace.
Yeah, and that's a big thing for Epic right now. They need to be
Absolutely.
able to control tempo. That's where they are strong at. When they're not controlling tempo, you can obviously kind of see the change of how these fights turn out. With
They
Epic
don't know what's
go
happening
down.
next. Epic taking 1 down, but in return losing 1. Another one falls as they take another. It's 2-2 currently, or 3-3, as Epic or North is trying to even the numbers, and they do. Another Epic falls. Just All-Star left, fighting for his life here, and he does fall as Norman North gets the team wipe, just erasing that early lead that Epic Charter Schools has. How do you think that Epic can recover from this? And if they're going to win this game and come back and make that reverse sweep to win this, how do you think they're going to need to go in with a mentality?
It's going to be a lot of these situations. It's going to be Epic's going to have to focus on making these situations like this where the tide gets turned. They're going to have to focus on how to flip it back the other way very well, because they could get caught up in their head doubting themselves with their plans. They just need to commit to their idea and do it.
Absolutely. I think the key thing here is they need to be able just to finish it, and they need to be able to get the final eliminations before you can. Epic, massive from Astra. 2 gone. Making Bacon falls. Another one low. He does not get it. Kills a Toke. Norman North in possession of the point. 1 extremely low health, starting to heal up as they start to make their way towards getting a lead. 5 minutes, 43 seconds left in this game. Epic making the respawn, making their way to the point.
Epic right now still trying to figure out a way to get into this. Right now the cart is back to where we started basically almost. So it seems both
As they're
teams
all just grouped up in this building. This is going to be an amazing team fight here. I mean, just watching this chaos unfold as Norman North and Epic trade lives, trade utility, trade bullets, trade health. This is an exceptional fight. Norman North coming out on top, 4 alive. Epic, very little to their name right now. I mean, they need to win big, reaching halftime. Epic, Norman North going in.
Norman North still holding the snowball. They're still finding the 1% difference against Epic. That's all that matters in this situation.
Norman North fans seems to be getting loud here as they start to
loud and proud.
See that victory in sight. The end is the end is near as Wookiees falls, but this game is going to be closer than Norman North want it to be as Epic get control of the point as they start to kind of keep Norman North at bay, using their other team members as the shields and the walls as they hold off Norman North.
Power Kill getting amazing value right now, taking this car. All of Norman North is focused on the rest of Epic, but Power is
Norman
just getting
North
for free.
about
No
to get absolutely wide a one. Norman North starting to respawn as Epic brings it past the halfway point here. They're going to start getting in. Norman North going to start coming out strong here. As you can see, they're getting on the point already. Power Kill running away, getting where he can have an advantage, getting that high ground with his team, and making sure that he's not fighting them alone. I think that's a great play by them. Astra getting down to low health, but staying alive. All Epic falling down to low health, but they do kill TGR falling. Another North student falling as Epic starts to make the victory lap for this round.
Epic,
3 minutes to go. Epic starting to pull away just now. They just got a team wipe. They're gonna start working their way further down. This is gonna be a great way for Epic to start getting momentum going into that next game. What chances do you think of Epic winning this game are?
They're getting much higher. Right now, that single play from Power Kill with the fumble that Northern North made, they were able to take advantage of that, and now they're able to make this game in a whole entire different story.
Absolutely. Norman North starting to go in to the point as Epic starts to get into their defensive positions as Norman North make their way in a 3-man rush. All-Star almost falling. Astra and One Eye do fall. Power Kill, does fall. All-Star barely alive. Only one for Norman North is down as one for Epic runs away. TGR hunting him down as he is just getting movement. No, One Eye does fall. TGR at low health as Norman North gets control of the platform, starting to move it back. Gets a good grenade off by Epic Charter Schools, leaving one on the point. One holding defensive position. Here are all 4 of Norman North alive right now. One extremely low health. 4 of Epic Charter Schools as they swarm underneath. No one on the platform. Epic has a chance to take it away here. Can they do so?
Epic and Norman just sprawling in this room, brawling it out, trying to find an opening. seems, though, that Norman North might be able to actually potentially flip this map back again. This game has just been a complete seesaw. It's just literally a seesaw. It's just been back and forth between both teams, both finding their opportunities throughout.
Absolutely. I mean, just trading back and forth, who has the lead, who's in the middle, who has control, who's controlling the tempo. It has just been a back and forth between these two. I think this has been a great series so far, but Norman North has just been coming out on top in all these interactions. Let's see if Epic can pull through and stop them from winning this game.
This is likely the last
47 seconds left on the clock.
Last fight. It's going to mean everything for Epic, and it's going to mean everything for Norman North. Pressure mounting quickly for both teams. Still playing through. Power trying to get out of this odd situation, but will see it taken down, it seems.
2 left alive for Norman North. 1 in a heavy altercation. Other in a heavy altercation. Now 1 does fall. It is just making bacon on the point right now for Norman North. They're going to start making their way in. Making bacon did fall. Wookiees salty. They're seeming to go in one by one. This does not look like a great plan as he does fall. Epic win.
Epic are able to take their first.
Epic win their first game. Amazing work. They're going to start, hopefully, let's see if they're going to start making a reverse sweep. 2 Norman North, 1 Epic Charter Schools. We'll be back for game 4 of this series. All right, welcome back, y'all, as we go into the 4th game. Score Epic 1, Norman North 2. What do you think how do you think Epic is feeling going into this game?
I can already tell just from the noises I was hearing from up top, Epic is quite thrilled.
Quite thrilled, you say?
Quite thrilled, simply put. But Epic right now, high spirits, willing to continue going. Maybe they start feeling it and continue this streak of wins. We'll have to see how Epic continues to bring this momentum into the next game.
As Norman North, the current score is 1-2. Norman North looking to close it out, finish off the Comets here, trying to win this state championship for their school. Let's see if Epic Charter School can stop this from happening and continue their completely oppressive run in the Bison division so far. Getting 2nd place in Rocket League and 1st place in Halo. Epic coming out swinging for the finals in the Bison division for this final game. on the back foot here, trying to keep the momentum from last game. Let's see if they can do it.
Oh, it seems to be overall good. We might have a disconnection. We'll find out in the next couple of minutes, though. Yeah, it seems we did have a disconnection.
All right, we're having a technical difficulty. We'll return shortly.
Real shortly.
All right, y'all. Welcome back. This is game 4 between Epic Charter Schools and Norman North Timberwolves. As we get into Kyoto, the 4th map of this series, Epic is trying to tie it up at 3-3 or 2-2 right now, but is currently 1-2 in favor of Norman North.
Currently, Epic is looking to try to make this reverse sweep possible, trying to make it happen. As we see, we'll see, I believe Epic will be continuing to play into their lights. Most of the Epic players who've been playing
4
light.
lights and 1 medium here. This is going to be an extremely offensive attack here by Epic.
I believe Epic's continuing to play into the spearhead of the lights so far. So far, throughout this game, everyone who's been playing those characters have been able to get the most value, so we'll have to see how that
Absolutely.
continues.
I think this map in particular is going to be an extreme case of how those lights can be abused in certain cases. But immediately taking a massive hit from Norman North. Norman North just all crammed up there, killing 1. Epic getting massive damage on 1, trying to kill, cannot seem to find a final shot. Epic just going down 1 after another. Atoke in the middle of it, getting 1, killing Macon Bacon, making this maybe a chance for Epic to win this beginning fight as Wookiees revives Macon Bacon. No, revives TGR, I lied, as Macon Bacon is alive. But they are starting to take the point.
Epic's likely going to have to let the side of Norman North walk out, as it's going to be hard for Epic to fight the heavies in the enclosed space that the cart is at right now.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be a Epic is just going to have to wait till they are out of that little area. Yeah. What do you think?
I think right now that's the overall game plan, but I also think Epic's going to need to find a way to poke players out without just fundamentally playing in a way that punishes them. Because, like, once again, that's one player alone, Power Kill there, getting caught out by a whole team of 5. They're going to have to make sure these kind of situations do not happen. Otherwise, this game can quickly snowball in favor of Norman North. Once again, it's happening again. All-Star going down. Salty still taking the fights. Able to get 2 beautiful shots. Beautiful play from Salty, taking the advantage.
Norman North continues to have the platform, continues to have it moving towards the end, taking that lead.
Epic's going to have to reset.
As we can hear the crowd in this arena screaming for Norman North to win this game, finish it off, kill that Epic momentum going into this game. How do you think that momentum from last game is affecting Epic right now?
I would assume it'd be good, but we did have a bit of a disconnect, so probably lightened up a bit since we had a little bit of a tech pause. So Epic's going to have to keep their head in the space.
Absolutely.
Right
I was watching them up there. They were having a quick chat. Can't tell if it was motivation or strategy, but either way, yes, Macon Bacon falling down. Wookiees falling down. 2 of their heavies going down. Another TGR going down. Get him. Oh, my goodness. Amazing work by All-Star here to just team wipe all of Norman North. Epic taking the point as they are starting to end Norman North's lead.
Yeah, Epic, now this is the immediate, this is going to be the point where Epic can begin to start flipping the game, but also still, they're going to have to go back into that building I was talking about before, which could be very detrimental to their livelihood at this point.
Absolutely. Epic need to get it in through this building as quickly as possible. They need to push up and end Norman North's attack before they get to the building to have that advantage outside of the building with their light ability.
Seems we have disconnections.
Yep.
Well. Did all 3 players at once.
I think we just had 3 players disconnect at once. Well, while we are going to try and figure this out, y'all sit tight. We will return shortly. All right, y'all. Welcome back to OKSE State Playoffs. Try two.
Number 3?
Number 3.
Yeah.
Is it 2 or 3? It's 3 for the series, but try 2 for this game of
the finals.
The finals.
Beautiful name.
Current score is 1-2 in favor of Norman North.
Yep.
Banger.
Should be having overall, so before we had to reset the game due to technical difficulties, pretty competitive series from both sides. Both sides just hacking at it back and forth. But a big thing with this map we're going to still have to pay attention to is the difference between the lights and the heavies on both teams. As the heavies will have a great advantage in these enclosed spaces, while the lights will have an advantage when they get all of the, especially like there's a area on this map with the bamboo.
Absolutely.
Amazing for the lights.
That center point, that middle point where it's going to be extremely vital for one team or another to be controlling that is going to be loaded with heavies. So whichever team has the better heavies can win this game handedly if they keep it close. Astra does fall, but Salty falls as well. One more falls from Norman North. Wookiees getting trades on All-Star as TGR is spawning back in as we are loading back as Norman North gets the platform and is starting to make their way towards the end.
Yeah, Epic right now, I feel like they're going to have to start changing their point of attack with how they go into these enclosed areas. Because right now they're kind of just hitting in face first. They need to try to force the hand of Norman North first if they can, or put them in a position that they do not want to be, or let them make a mistake.
Absolutely. Norman North, Salty getting down extremely low health, peaking again. I don't know if that's a great idea by him. 38 health and recovering as Norman North as Epic start to make their way to the point, getting the drop on One Eye as another one of Epic fall.
Salty getting so much value right now. They're going to have to also be careful of Salty. Even when they try to force Norman North into bad positions, you always got someone like Salty on the back line, on the side of you, just waiting to take you down. Epic trying to sprawl with the side of Norman North.
Epic taking down Norman North, leaving them down to 3 players right now, getting the revive off, but he does end up falling to Epic, leaving TGR at half health. Salty running to the point, everyone else waiting to respawn. TGR falls as Epic is starting to make their way to the point.
So as I was speaking about with Epic, they're going to have to change their idea of how they're going to take this fight in this enclosed space. We are seeing some of the Epic players playing a little farther out, but we're also seeing some of them just playing on top of car. That could lead to a very swift death for some of these players. Both teams brawling it out.
Salty falls. Under. Rashiram getting down to low health. Eliminates Astra.
Norman North getting the advantage in this fight right now.
Or Wookiees down to low, extremely low health. Starting to heal that back up. As Epic retreat, grouping back up. Making Bacon dead as he's eliminated. Hitoke is traded by Salty. As Salty trying to get the behind angle on a team. As Epic get the jump on Salty as he doesn't see it coming. Kills All-Star.
Epic in a position right now. They're in a position to try to flip stuff. Parker getting a revive maybe on her teammate, but they're not in an ideal position whatsoever. Being pincered by 2 players will go down. See, Epic's going to have to find a way to reset right now. Norman North is already beginning to take a lead that they can very likely hold on to for a good amount of time.
Getting them down, taking just some chip damage, trying to get them down to something where their heavies can come in and one-hit them. I think that's just going to be key here for Epic Charter Schools.
One Eye's trying to poke it down. Hopefully Epic can try finding a pick off of their poke damage right now that they're doing to Norman North. But Epic already seeming to go, they want to get in the fight immediately, close quarters. taking a fight. Hotel will find one, but will be traded out immediately. And then One Eye Willie from his vantage point will be taken down by the likes of Salty again. Salty doing what is needed for his team to lock in some of these fights, but Epic still bringing a very good fight to the point. It seems they might be able to flip it. I'm not sure many of the Norman North players are alive or have the chance. Norman North has been team wiped, it seems. Epic will be able to begin flipping the cart other way around. We're going to have to see how Epic plays this. It's the same situation as the last time that Epic had the cart. They're going to have to figure out how they are going to play this enclosed space into the heavies that Norman North are playing. Norman North's going to have plenty of opportunity to make those heavies get amazing value in this situation.
Absolutely, as Epic is starting to take control of this point, reaching halftime, having Hatoke on that cart, everyone else in the building, feeding off. One for Norman North does fall as they are starting to take this brawl. More for Norman North are falling.
Epic's playing it so well. They finally found a way to play well. It seemed even Norman North was also a little late to get into the building, but Epic took advantage of that and were able to play with patience and try to make Norman North make the first turn. And while they were debating that, they were able to catch them out in positions that were not ideal for them.
Epic getting control of the point, bringing it back onto their side of the halfway marker, keeping it moving towards that end goal, seeing if they can get a breakaway lead, try and stop Norman North from winning this game, keep them in the running, get this down to a 2-2 score. Let's see what can happen here.
Hotel just holding the cart with that shotgun. That could be very risky for any of the Norman North players going in. If Hotel hits both those shotgun shells, they likely will be dead while they're contesting that cart, dying in vain, truly.
No one on the cart currently. Making Bacon starting to make his way, taking shots, trying to clear out the cart as they are starting to slowly take damage. Salty getting low. Wookiee's getting low. Salty does fall. TGR taking damage. Wookiee taking damage. But Hatoke is eliminated. Norman North trying to get the advantage here, trying to get the cart back in their control.
Norman North, for most parts, keeping a very good hold of this fight.
Salty falls. TGR falling. 1 health.
Not sure how Epic is doing numbers-wise currently. They might be able to flip this. 2 went down on the side of Norman North. Epic might be flipping this right now. But another kill for the side of Epic. Epic is able to respawn, making Bacon. All that's left on the side of Norman North. I don't believe he can do this much for the team. Getting taken out by Epic will go out with a fight. But
As they do get the revive on Astra, bringing their entire team back to take the point and get active.
It's looking very bright for Epic right now in the future.
Absolutely.
How their lead's going.
With 2 minutes, 30 seconds left, Epic on the move towards Norman North. They can very easily win this game.
Epic playing the cards, trying to get as far as possible right now, while also setting up. One Eye is actually on a flank, it seems, having angles on Norman North as they begin walking down this hill. We'll have to see how he takes advantage of that. Norman North just playing our angles, poking out at the cart. But the more they just wait here, the more Epic Esports is going to get to push this cart farther and farther away from where Norman North wants to go. Norman North.
One for Epic does fall. Another does fall as well, leaving 3 left alive. 4 left alive for Epic as they start to spray down the advances on the platform. As they start to spray down into the forest, trying to get some damage.
Epic still trying to make this
All-Star interacting with all of them.
Epic looking to just play low shifty. They're playing kind of slow right now, but that's also to make Norman North make a mistake like this, getting cut out of position without their teammates, getting mowed down by the likes of the players of Epic. Epic has an amazing chance to close out this match right now. 1 minute left. If Epic wins this fight, I do not see
TGR is eliminated. 3 left alive for Epic Charter Schools as they are going to start finishing off Norman North.
Epic's still
1 minute
going.
left. Epic in the lead, Norman North has a chance to win this game.
I think Norman North was able to get one or two of Epic's players. I think Norman North might have stabilized the game for a moment.
Absolutely. I think they've stabilized the game, taking control of the cart, starting to move it backwards as Epic is starting to regroup, get together, and is going to try and make a cooperative play on this objective.
Epic's going to need to lock in. They're going to need to keep their cool and composure. The pressure is mounting on with 25 seconds left. Norman North has the chance now to flip this map. They cannot let this go. This is
Epic
life
just
or
need
death
to
for Epic.
Epic need to hold them there. Get him off the cart immediately. Kill him.
One amazing angle right now.
Amazing work by Epic here. Getting down close to the wire as we get into overtime.
Salty's coming in clutch, knocking out, I believe, 3 of the Epic players. Salty might have began to lock in this situation for Norman North. They might have helped this happen. Salty might have became the spearhead for Norman North to win this series, to win the grand finals of the finals. 3 minutes 41. Norman's so close to winning right now.
Where is
so
Epic?
Close. Where is Epic? Norman
Game
North!
over.
Will take
Norman
it.
North win.
Norman North will win the finals in OKSE. 3-1. Beautiful work from Norman North. A surprising victory over Epic Esports. Such beautiful work from them.
All right. Thanks for checking. Thanks for stopping by. Next game is going to be Whitetail Division Valorant. Thank you very much. Be back soon.
Let's go ahead and recognize our Bison Division state runner-ups, Epic. All right. And now for your state champions, Norman North.
All right, y'all. Welcome to the first game of the series between, let me pull it up here, between Westville and Weatherford. Westville and Weatherford here going against each other. Do you know which one's which? Westville, Weatherford? Please. Westville's on top. Do you know, do you recognize the player names? Cool. All right, y'all. So we're going into this first game. Looking at these comps here, one seems to be running a Omen Cypher Sova Reyna Jet combo, opting for the double duelist. Meanwhile, the other team is also opting for double duelist, but instead of Jet, they are running Raze, and instead of Omen, they are running Cypher. And no, instead of Omen, they're running Clove, and instead of Cypher, they're running KJ. So going into this game, Weatherford is attacking, and so Weatherford is opting to attack first, going into Ascent. So we're going to see how this pistol round turns out as we load in. So let's take a quick look at this kind of lineup that we're looking at and this defense that we're doing here. So the Williams, Westville. Westville seems to be doing a 2-1-2 setup. Jet posted up on mid. Sova holding down B main with Omen as a support for both of those. Meanwhile, Reyna and Cypher are set up on B site or on A site. Actually, Reyna's going to peek mid, so it's going to be a 2-2-1 setup. Meanwhile, Weatherford is going to be going into B main here as Cypher tags Raze. Ray's going to break the trip as Rain is about to throw a flash. Clove smokes. Cypher's hiding behind Dice in sight. Picks off one. Cypher gets traded out. And now it is a 3v4 in favor of the offense here. One defense in tree trying to get some damage. So a droning heaven here. Clove kills Reyna in tree. Omen is teleporting across. Omen kills Raze hiding in Jin, but they are cleaned up by KJ and Clove. Nice round here by Weatherford. Just cleaning up the defense, playing a great post-plant hold. Amazing, beautiful pistol round as Westville is going into the save on the second round. Weatherford is going to be doing a buy with what they can afford going into this round, trying to continue the momentum from last round. This is almost a surefire win for Weatherford, but we never know. As Jet and Reyna are both peeking into tiles, trying to figure out where they are. Sova holding down B main with just his mighty classic. Raze peeking out, not getting spotted. Omen holding the smoke, throwing. There's the dump of utility. Raze grenade hits Sova down to 45 health as he's in sight, trying to get an easy pick, and he does not get one. Falls. Holding sight, no deaths as Omen and Sova will fall. Holding sight as Reyna is trying to get an easy pick in the back of Reyna as Jet is also in market. Cypher closing in as well. Reyna does pick off the Reyna. Clove comes in, gets the trade. Jet picks off KJ in the confusion. Clove backing into sight. Sova playing main and Raze playing boat. As we continue this round, it's just going to be a continuation of last round, just a standard plant. Sova's going to dart lane, and Cypher's going to be picked off, getting spotted by the utility. Sova is going to maybe get greedy here, raise spots, and it gets the easy one tap onto the enemy. Going into the third round, this is going to be a full buy round for the defense here. Let's see if they can convert this, and well, let's see if the offense can convert this bonus. See if they can continue their words are not working right now, so they're going to continue their steam and words are not working. Cool. So going in, they're going to be attacking with a main heavy push, but 2 into tiles. As Reyna is slowly peeking out into tree. As one gets tagged in tiles, Reyna slowly clearing. They're working their way back into mid, clearing top. Jet peeking, trying to find trying to find the timing. As Raze is peeking, easy one tap, done. Rest our mid. Defense are just going to try and play slow now, trying to get the offense to make the first move as Reyna picks off the clove. There are the smokes down. Reyna gets blinded, shoots it as they're working down A main. Cypher's going to hold down the site. Reyna holding down tree. Reyna gets into tree, trying to get a timing. There's the timing. Great teamwork by that team there as 2 are into main. Jet peeks, hit some nice sprays onto one as they are going into the finals. Sova tries to get easy picks, gets 2. It is now a 1v1. Reyna is in hell. Spike is in main. Reyna gets shown by the dart. He knows where she is. She knows where he is. This is going to be interesting. Sova peeks, dies. Reyna wins. Great round. They convert the bonus. Amazing job continuing their momentum going into the next round. Westville is playing Weatherford, the hometown team tonight. We are in their town tonight. So they have the home crowd here. As we are going into the 4th round, 3-0 in favor of Westville, I think. Right. As we are going in, they're going to be pushing into B main, but it seems to be a 3-stack into B main. Omen's going to blind. Reyna's going to blind. Jet is working back from mid as Cypher's holding down that A site, being the great sentinel anchor you need. Jet peeking into mid with Reyna. Dashes back, does not find the easy headshot. As they're working their way back through mid, Reyna and Jet get picked. Reyna working her way into heaven, trying to help Cypher. Cypher, one of his traps get triggered as he's watching them go through tree. One of them working their way up mid as Cypher gets tricked by the Reyna. Got the timing. As the spike goes down, Reyna is in heaven. Ooh, crazy shot by Reyna there. Iceman getting insane amount of utility off of the board with that one. Reyna with a Odin now. How did she find this? Reyna trying to find any pick she can in a 2v3. Reyna has her ult, gets picked off. Reyna dismisses going into, and they're both dead. Clove hits a crazy flick. Insane job, 4-0. Timeout defenders as they are going to need a second to try and figure out a plan to stop these attackers from continuing this role they have been on these past 4 rounds. as we are going back after that timeout. Still, the score is 0-4. Sova has a spike and his ult going into this round. Reyna has her ult for the defenders. Let's see if the defenders can make a turnaround here. Bro, what was it? Defenders are who? Westmore? Westville. Westville and Weatherford are playing. Westville and Weatherford. Westville is the defenders. Weatherford is the attackers. Weatherford is currently winning as Rays gets an easy pick on to Sova there. Rays gets another insane ult, but it gets traded by Reyna as it is now a 3v4. Reyna looking for more, using her Leer, trying to find anything vulnerable. Gets spotted by the turret. KJ holding, Cypher peeking. Jet peeking through trees. Sova distracted. Sova darting, getting... there goes Sova. There goes two. Cypher gets traded. Amazing round by the attackers. Amazing post plant. As now it is 5-0 in favor of Weatherford. Weatherford seems to have the hometown advantage here, being used to playing in front of this crowd, it seems. As we look at the defense, they seem to be in a 2-1-2 as Jet is going to be peeking A main, Sova supporting her, Cypher and Omen are holding B as Reyna is in market holding mid. Jet dashes away, does not find the pick. Reyna, as they're backing away, Rays looking for more, trying to find something, trying to bait it out, gets a pick on Jet, and gets the ult point as they're starting to work their way back into mid. Omen peeking, working his way back up, trying to re-clear that space as they're now in B main, trying to find a way right into the Cypher. This is going to be living hell to push into as Omen gets one from mid. Clove kills Omen in market. Cypher and Reyna getting kills. Clove ult. 3v1 in favor of the attackers. Bomb is not down yet. There's the pick. It is 6-0 in favor. I don't know if having a 7-leg parlay on Westville seems to be the best ideal right now based on its 6-0. But we'll see if they can make a comeback. Weatherford with the hometown advantage, absolutely rolling through Westville right now. This does not seem like a fair game. Let's see if Westville can make a comeback and lock in as they are working their way up. Weatherford is working their way up. Jet gets a crazy pick in mid with her knives, looking for more. Jet running back to mid, surrendering that space, holding it. They're just holding tiles, not letting her get any more picks, making her the one that peaks. Sova going to be droning, looking for more. Re-clearing this area, making sure she isn't there. She runs away. Reyna rotating over. Rays gets a crazy pick onto Cypher, clearing the site. 4 are already there. Bomb is down. Dash gets a kill. Rays gets a kill onto Jet, making it to 3v3. Alvin kills Juice. 1v3 in favor of Westville. He's in boat. He's hiding. He peeks. He kills. 2v1. Can he win? Omen holding Sova with the Omen. There's the kill by Omen. Amazing round. 3K by Omen, by Dash there. Great round by him. Let's look at these stats here. Alvin seems to be leading with 8 kills, 7 deaths, and 1 assist. Leading Weatherford is Fat Cat with 9 deaths, 4 assists, and 9 assists. He is an assist machine today. As we are continuing on, it seems to be they're not changing much, leaving Cypher on B, as they seem to be mainly focusing on this area. Focusing on peeking from tiles and peeking from B main. Working this area the most. Jet pushes up, trying to find an easy pick. Gets 2. Gets 3. Oh my gosh. Gets traded, but 2v4. Start of the round. Insane start. Great way to start a round by Westville here. Amazing play. Alvin looking for more, trying to finish the round, going into main, trying to cut off the rotates. Going into their spawn, not letting them get over to A, holding them into B. As he's rotating back to site, into tree, holding tiles. Sova holding site, Cypher and Omen on B site, locking it down, making sure no one's there. Sova's peeking mid with a dart and his Odin and backs away. Clove working her way up through main, working to Sova. She gets her smokes ready as Arena is peeking through tree. Sova drones. Clove smokes. Sova darts. They leave. They gather ult orb. 16 seconds left on the clock. What can they do? They're running out of time. I think they're just going to save this round. Admitting defeat, letting them have the round, keeping their Vandals, ensuring that they have a chance next round to win. Looking at their economies, it seems like the best idea in their favor. Great comeback from Westville here, making a having a 2-0 run in the second quarter of this game. That's the right word there. In the second quarter of this game, as we continue on, seeing if they can make it a little bit closer, as Weatherford is going to continue berating B main. Sova drones. Cypher and Omen and Jet holding the site. Omen smokes. They run away. Sova ults, keeping them there as they start the rotate. Reyna and Tree holding. Jet getting ready to peek from market as Reyna's about to get rushed as she peeks. Doesn't find any flashes. Doesn't find any. Trying to get a 1. There's 2. There's 2 by Alvin. The KJ ult comes down, keeping them out of sight, getting Weatherford a free plant. As the plant starts going down, they're going to ult, trying to stop it, but it does go through. Westville, 5-man site hit. KJ gets 2. 2v3 favor of Weatherford in favor of Westmore. Going in, 1 in tree, 1 in main. Main has an Odin, spamming. 1 dead. 2v1, last one in main. Nokia is 5 health. Juice is 50 health. Any shot, and he's dead. A great work by Nokia there, keeping their dreams alive. Well, the quadrilator, however you say that, they're going to be playing 3 maps if they can. If it goes to a 1-1 score, it's going to be a best of 3 tonight. And we have 2 series back-to-back. So we have this one, which is Westville versus Westmore, or Westville versus Weatherford. Weatherford is 6, Westville is 3. And the next game is going to be Epic Charter Schools Blue Team against Owasso A team, I believe. The 1 and the 2 seed going into the original champion and going into the playoffs for this season. As Juice alone B main throws a dart and backs off. Nokia pushing up, trying to punish this play. not finding any value, but gets killed by Juice being too greedy. Alvin holding mid as they work their way up into market. Holding the cross, Reyna and Omen ready to spray anyone who comes in their way. Omen blinds, Reyna kills, gets 2. Reyna going for more. Holding that angle, keeping them out of sight, keeping them off the bomb. Amazing work by the Reyna here. Gets 3, sees the other 30 health. It is a 2v2. Bomb is in market. Both are on opposite sides. This can turn out any way you want. Sova on the defense is droning. Let's see who can win this. Alvin ready to take anyone who comes his way. Looking for the ace. Clove picks up the bomb as they work through market. That smoke has worked wonders for her as Sova and her make their way. Reyna unaware as Juice goes crazy. Gets both of them for the 4K. Insane clutch round, stopping the momentum of Westville. I'm sorry, y'all. I just need a quick second. This is taking a lot out of me. But going into this next round, 7-3 in favor of Weatherford. Going for a full A main rush. Cypher still on B. This can be unexpected if they have the timing correct and are able to get the fast execution, not allow the rotates to come in. There's already Rays flying in, using a frenzy of all things. You're just using her ult to clear out sight as they make their way on, plant the bomb, abusing the fact that Cypher is not on site. After this game, 3 viewers though. All right, Iceman going crazy, getting 3, get 2. Green Mario only finds 1, trading with Iceman. Nokia killing 1. Juice killing 2. 1v2 in favor of the offense. Holding the bomb. Time is ticking. He won't have time as KJ is perfect for this map. Stalling and stalling. Omen has to teleport to survive. Amazing play by the offense. 8-3. Can they get the 9-3 curse the defense is hoping for going into the second half? Let's see how this first half can close out. Dash holding B main. Let's see if Cypher's going to join him today. It seems likely as Cypher is working his way towards B, but it seems as though the offense is going to do some sort of default for this round. Trying to catch the defense off guard, going slow after a quick round. I love this play. Amazing work, amazing play calling by the offense. Going slow after an extremely quick round. Amazing way to catch the defense off track. Sova droning into mid, clearing that. Working his way back into B as they start to gather up. Cypher getting ready for a hit. Doesn't know what's coming. Rays slowly working up. About to get spotted by this cam. Is he going to? There's the dart. There's the cam broken. Cypher is scared. Attacker KJ ult comes through. Cypher is holding this site. He is all alone on site. Rays or Jet peeking out to save him as they go off site, letting them have it. Clove gets the easy pick. 3 down like that. It is now a 2v4 as Sova ults trying to pick off Jet, and he does, just leaving Omen, who is picked off. Amazing work by the offense, making the score 9-3 going into the half.